toes. Riding with rockets through your AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Riding with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. The pulse ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Riding with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with your AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, checking the charts. Midnight glory. Time to re-annul, it's blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
What's up, champions? Welcome to the stream, you guys. How are y'all doing? Oh my god, I didn't even comb my hair today. Ooh, I mean, we gotta look good for the folks on the Tradeify competition. I'll go comb it later. I just crawled out of bed. Look at me, looking like a hobo. What's up? Good morning. Why am I not trading in the Tradeify contest? I am. Why would you say I'm not? Of course I'm trading in the Tradeify contest. Have you not seen Rocket Scooter in second place right now? Of all the big influencers out there, quote unquote influencers, whatever. Lots of good talented traders up there at the top. Lots of really good educators, lots of really good streamers. We're in second place. Now there's going to be a big reset where a lot of people's accounts are going to go reset. They went over the 2 contract limit. Brett's giving everybody like a one-time slap on the wrist. And so we'll see what the balance ends up being after those who actually do make it out tomorrow. So if you traded more than 2 contracts total, like if you traded 20 micro 10 micros and 2 minis. Total effective contract of 3. You'll be reset. If you were trading only 2 contracts total, you're fine. See, I did raise that concern, remember? With you guys, making sure that now, in everyone's defense, their wording sucked on that document. You can trade 2 minis / 10 micros. You know what I mean? People are like, this is called /gate 2025. Like, what does slash even mean? You know what I mean? Like, what? What's the slash? Oh, what's the whatever? Oh, in the arena competition. So as far as I know, they dropped the ball in the arena competition for me. I was signed up for number 2. Hold on. For qualifier number 2. And Ninja reached out and was like, we want you to be in qualifier 3. And I was like, okay. And so that's it. Hold on. All right, one second. So Ninja apparently never moved me into the 3rd heat. So I'm not even in the Ninja Trader Arena Cup. I don't have an account. They dropped the ball on that one. Kind of sucks. I go to log in and it's like, you're not entered. And I sent them a message. I was like, I thought you guys said y'all were moving me to the 3rd one. And then I'm seeing what they said. It wouldn't, so I was in number 2, so it wouldn't let me sign up for number 3, and then they email me and go, we want you to sign up for number 3. And I'm like, okay. And I went to go sign up. It wouldn't let me sign up because I was registered in number 2, and then they just never switched me over. Apparently I'm not in Ninja Trader Arena Cup either, but that's good for you guys because that's one more spot that you don't have to compete against. Captain Jim, no, you can't trade 2 of anything at the same time. 2 total. Okay. Can only trade 2 total minis with Tradeify. Grand Cup. 2 ES. Not 2 ES plus 2 NASDAQ. Not 2 ES plus 10 MES. Okay. I owe you guys 50 accounts because I didn't stream for Bonanza the last half of the day. So 50 account giveaway. How like it sound? Sound like give me 50 accounts on good to y'all? Sounds good to me. All right, all right, all right. Guess what, guys? Rocket Scooter, second place in the tournament. Now, the standings are going to change drastically today. I got a rule for you guys. SIPTA to have a cooldown people for people that win so I could spread the love more. It would be kind of cool if we had a way to police that. It'd be kind of hard to do something like that. We're just going to give away more accounts to make it even better. Remember, like earlier this year, we'd give away like 10 accounts every week. I mean, every month, 10 a month, you know, something like that. Now we give away 1,000 a month. Who knows? Maybe it'll be 5,000 next month. We'll see how big we get. Hold on. Right back. It's driving me crazy. Wait. Man, those super balloons are like super ballooning it up. These things have not deflated since my birthday. I've never seen balloons hold their integrity for so long before. Okay. Okay, so Team Rock Scooter. My birthday was last week, so thank you for the happy birthdays. All right, guys, check it out. Team Rocket Scooter, second place. Now, the thing is that these are going to change drastically. I got 2 announcements for you guys. I'm going to announce it again. No team is people that forgot to assign themselves to a team. Many, if not a lot of you, are no team as well. So we're up here as well. You just didn't assign yourself because you didn't know. Go to Tradeify, assign yourself to our team. Go to Tradeify, submit a ticket, and they will add you to our team. I had somebody last night in the top 5 total say, hey, I'm on Rocket Scooter. How do I get on your team? Okay. So make sure you get up here. No team are people that never assigned. So a lot of these people are going to get distributed to whatever team that they want to be on today. Oh my God. Well, Tradeify fucked up and dropped the ball. Seriously, what is with nobody getting their shit together for a tournament? If you open and close even one additional micro, your account will be reset. You know, we waste our time trying to give you guys information that they come out after the fact and give out different information. Yes, if you traded an extra micro, you're going to get reset. And it's not like you did anything wrong. It's that the rules are hard to follow. They're not straightforward. Like, you know, they come out with the tweet after the fact, and then that's the thing. They drop the ball and Tradeify. Anyways, these are the rules, right? So it says, oh, now, yeah, it starts at 2 minis, -10 micros, scales up to 5 minis, /20 micros. Let's fucking slash gate 2025. A slash and dash are not the same thing in logic systems. So it's like, which way does it go? And then they're not online to answer everybody's questions. Anyways, so don't trade any additional micros. A dash in this, a hyphen in this context, and the only context in logic, computer science, logic, literary logic means or, for whatever fucking reason. You got to be very smooth. Why don't you just use the word or? Dashgate 2025. Who knows? So everybody's going to reset if you did that. So anyways, after they reset a bunch of people, we'll see what the balance actually is like. Will they reset me? Well, they're going to reset me because I remember nobody was answering the questions. And so I opened and closed very quick just to see if it was possible. And then I pleaded with Brett and he said, I'm going to get reset too. Like I opened and closed. I was like, I didn't make any money. Just docked the balance a couple bucks. And they're like, no, you're going to get reset too. Like, this is fucking stupid. Like I asked them for like 6 hours and nobody was there. Like nobody was there to answer the question. And then the balances were just going up. So I had to make a decision for you guys, but whatever. All right, guys, what's up? What's up? Getting ready to get started here with a nice, awesome trading day. All right, what's up, guys? Welcome to the stream. All right, guys, we have 30 minutes till market opens, and looks like we are breaking DD band to the upside. What the heck is going on right now? Trump must be talking. Let's see what's going on here. All right, guys, welcome. We are getting started in about 20 minutes. Market's open. Bro, they're going to fucking reset like a lot of people. I keep trying to tell Tradeify to do the work to just adjust people's balances, but whatever. They're going to be lazy. They're literally like, I've got so many messages today from people that are like, this is so stupid. I stayed up all night trading. I have a whole night of work because people are supposed to assume ambiguous rules. All right. I'm trying to get Tradeify to like adjust people's balances. All right, what's up, guys? So Ninja Trader, Ninja Trader dropped the ball on switching my account to Heat 3. So in Ninja Trader, I don't even get to compete. They had me in number 2. What's up, guys? Welcome to the stream. Ninja Trader had me in number 2. And then they emailed me. It was like, hey, let's get all you guys in number 3. It'll be great. Let's fill it up. And I was like, okay. And they go, we're going to move you to number 3. And I was like, okay. So I went in and I was like, but I'm not signed up for number 3. I tried to sign up for number 3. It says you're already in number 2. You can't sign up for 3. This is before number 2 even started. And then it goes by. I'm like, assuming they were like, yeah, we'll move you to 3. They were going to move me to 3. And then they never moved me to 3. And I can't sign up because now it's full. So because I was in 2, I was locked out of 3. And because they never moved me to 3, I can't even compete. No, they're going to give you a separate account. All right, guys, we're getting started in 3 minutes. We are getting started. All right, so those of you, if you happen to go over the two, I've been fighting all morning to try to get them to fix this. We are the second place team in this Tradeify tournament, even as wonky as it is. Brett Simba had to announce a fucking recall, basically, after the tournament started, to hundreds of people, maybe thousands of people who are gonna have their balances reset, and somehow it's your fault because you're the fucking moron that can't read. That's what I hate about these people. Like, I love Tradeify, no shade for them. They are some lazy motherfuckers if they can't just go in there, and this is what they don't want to do. They go there, just delete whatever trades that went over, and then just let people have their two minis. If you went over, just remove the trades from the balance that went over. It's a day's worth of work, but they don't want to do it. I woke up to hundreds of messages, fucking threads, everything of people irate. Like, it's like, I didn't want to wake up to that. I wanted to wake up and have fun in a training contest. You know, I bugged them all night. Like, hey, what's the answer? What's the answer? What's the answer? They didn't answer it for like 6 hours. I think probably like starting like 6 or 7 o'clock last night. I was bugging Brett himself. I was bugging Dan. I was bugging everybody that I could. What's the answer to this? And then we're finding out that there's a glitch that allows you to trade. So like when you're trading, right, any prop, you just long and then it maxes out because there's a limit. But apparently you can trade 2 minis and 10 micros, which it says in the documents you can. That's what's allowed, 2 minis dash 10 micros. And then the platform allows it and doesn't let you enter anymore. But apparently you're not allowed to do that. So the proof is, if you have to announce a recall, like, hey, the day after the tournament started, you have to say we're resetting thousands of people. And it's not me, the messenger, that's the bad guy. Clearly confusion existed on a mass scale if you have to announce a recall. So whatever, guys, if you traded over the 2, I've been fighting all morning. They don't want to budge. When are we ever going to get a tournament that just runs smoothly out there? You know what I'm saying? Anyways, there are hundreds of angry, like people are acting like I woke up, wanted to deal with bullshit today. I woke up and I have screaming people. They're like, well, that's just the way it is with props. And that's even more stupid because we have a lot of people. We have a lot of people in our tournament that have never traded a prop. This is their first experience with the prop. Well, that's just the way it is with every prop. That's even a dumber answer. Not saying anything personal, but they just need to take accountability and just reset everyone's balance. Don't take away a day worth of work in a 2-day tournament. You don't have a lot of days to play. You take away everybody's work, then everyone's a day behind. If you just adjust the balances because of your mistake, then everyone's happy. But they don't, I guess they don't want to do the work. I don't know. I pray that one of these years we get a tournament run by a prop firm that just thinks everything through. No shade, but it's not the customer's fault. I'm just the messenger. And because we're so big, I get so many messages, and I gave them the message, their responses deal with it. So, all right. So anyways, let's win this shoddy shit tournament by dealing with it. We're going to still fucking win. Ain't going to stop us. So whatever. 2 minis, or is your read? That's the thing. It's your read. It's someone else's read. Y'all all read it differently. That you're proving the point. Whether you interpret it one way or someone else interprets it a different way, it shouldn't be open for interpretation. That's really the thing. Why is resilience not working? What the hell? Oh, I can deal with all kind of I don't want to wake up to my inbox full of shit. Oh my word. That's it. Like, I don't want to wake up to have to be Tradeify's customer service. That's not my job. Like, people are like, I don't understand. And then they're responsible. That's just the way it is with every prop. Half these people don't even trade props. They just entered a tournament because you guys are a bunch of real traders. I think they assume everybody's just a prop trader, you know, and you're supposed to assume that that's the way it always is. Unless you have previous experience that requires that. A lot of people don't have experience with this. So I'm just the messenger. Yeah. So anyways. It's a free reset, yeah. So anyways, let's move on. Anyways, for those of you that are getting reset, so what ended up happening was they didn't answer the question and you guys are bugging me all night. So I'm like lack of sleep. I'm a little cranky. Y'all bugging me all night. So what I did was, so right now I'm waiting for resilience to turn on. Hold on one second. One second. Anyways, we're in second place. Let me message him really quick. Where's my fucking phone here? I don't want to wait. Like, I don't want to wake up to having to deal with customer service with this. Hold on. Looks like we have an outage on our end too. Let's see what happens. All right, we're gonna wait for that to come in. Okay, we're checking on the process right now. Give us 1 second. Okay, no trades for me yet. We're outside of DD band on NASDAQ, so this is really good for the upper DD band limit. Normally what I do is I'll long off of this whenever I get DD ratio, which should be positive, but we're gonna see. We're resetting the platform processes right now. Okay, we're gonna get this going with the with the platform process. Get that reset in just a second. All right, checking on these processes here. We'll see what ends up coming out of this. No trades for me yet. Just kind of waiting. We're at upper DD band on Nasdaq. This is usually a bullish play. We're going to assume the DD ratio is greater than half right now. All right. Probably good that we don't have liquidity maps yet. We're going to see. All right, process coming through. Give us a couple minutes on this. Guys, don't forget to smash the like button. We'll be doing a 50 account giveaway to celebrate our second place, whatever place we're in this Tradeify tournament. It's a little janky, but hey, we're going to win no matter what. We always win. We're winners. I'm cranky because I fucking have to stay up all night listening to you guys complain. Like, what's the answer? This the answer? That's the answer? You know, whatever. You know, whatever it is, we're going to win no matter what. Set us back a day. Look, I started the ETF contest 2 weeks late and still won. Doesn't bother me at all. We should be fine. Winner's going to win. Reset is going to be the end of the day. So all of your work today is useless for that Tradeify competition if you got reset. So what happened with me was I had a normal trade, 2 contracts, 2 contracts, 2 contracts. And then people were like, no, you can actually trade 3. You can trade 2 minis and 10 micros. And we're like, but the wording says you can, but you can't. There's a slash. Everybody has a different reason. Everybody's interpreting it differently. Doesn't mean that people are cheating. The prompts responses were just that people don't, you know, people should know that's the rule. Well, that's the lady at McDonald's should know that you don't spill the hot coffee on your lap either. But now all the coffee cups say hot on the lid because of a $100 million lawsuit, right? People are fucking stupid. I get it. Let's not point out the fact that people are stupid. You got to be clear. If you're doing a mass recall, it obviously proves that there's confusion exists on mass scale. I'm just the messenger. So I woke up to that. So what happened to me is that in the middle of the night when people are like, can you do it? Can you not do it? I was like, well, I don't know if you can. So I opened 10 micros and then immediately closed them within seconds. Like I was in and out. And I was like, yeah, it looks like you can. And then I was like, hey, I wrote Tradeify message. I'm like, hey guys, I know I'm up $3,000. And maybe I'm up $3,000.50 because I opened and closed micros. And they're like, oh, well, we're going to reset your balance too. I was like, I didn't profit from the trade. I actually asked you guys for 6 hours. Here's the logs. And y'all didn't answer the question. Your customer service didn't answer the question. People asking me the question. They don't want others to get a head start. And I just open and close real quick just to see if you can. People are like, you can. People want to know what the actual rules are. That's really what everybody's searching for. So I took the... Anyways, I'm behind a day. Well, that's fine, whatever. but they were like, sorry, no mercy. And now they're making fun of you guys online for not interpreting the rules correctly. This is your fault, traders. According to Tradeify, it's your fault. So that's kind of where we are. Brett's even making posts making fun of y'all for reading it wrong. How dare you read their rules wrong when there's a glitch that is the problem? You fucking morons. Each one of you is an absolute fucking low IQ monkey that can't read. So sorry they're making fun of you guys for it. How dare you? Idiots. Anyways, let's get back to trading. How dare you fucking low IQ Neanderthals not know how to fucking read? How about it just be like, sorry guys, we made a boo-boo. Let's do some extra work. We're going to remove everybody that went over 2 minis and just remove the micros from the balance. We can do that. And then it's fair. But you guys are idiots, so reading is hard. I know, right? Well, I mean, if you have to announce... Okay, let's see really quick. What's going on here? It's gonna process. I'm actually kind of glad that Rocket Suiter's not giving me data right now. This looks like a pretty nasty little selling event. Oh, so overnight, yeah. So my balance was up $3,089, which is good. And Rocket Scooter is in second place in this tournament. Us and Brian are neck and neck for the top. We're gonna win this like we win everything. There's no way we're not going to. We are the best out there in trading. You got one of you guys gonna take home the gold, baby. Anywho. We're waiting for our process to get reset. Our platform has an outage this morning. We're resetting all the processes to get it going. It should spit up within a couple minutes. Yeah. Can't trade or read at the same time. I know. Listen, I have to fill in the airwaves, David Morrell, with comedy, with fun stuff. When there's nothing to do, I can just sit here and pick my nose. Part of the strategy, you know, obviously is why we're up 7,200% this year in views. Most people enjoy it. My antics are just theatrical for fun. All right. Leaderboard's going to look a lot different. Well, probably not for our crew because we train everybody pretty well. But even so, like, you know, there's 800, 900 people on the team and only maybe like 300 of y'all came to the meeting. So we have a lot of angry team members, but everyone does. Everyone's chatting right now about it. Like everybody's like, all the ambassadors wake up to like an inbox full of like, what the hell, man, they're resetting my account. Can you do something about it? That's just what it is. I wake up to that. That becomes my thing. So obviously I have to address it. So I'm sorry if you guys don't like it, but I have to address it to a mass scale because 500 people didn't get the message the first time. So I have to repeat myself. And we try to make it clear that it was ambiguous from the start. So play it safe. You might as well just do 2 just in case. But everybody was like kind of like convinced that others were using 3. So I guess I better use 3 to catch up. That's what people were saying. I don't want other people to get a head start. This is only a problem when you're the first place team. This is what you guys to realize. It's not a problem everybody has. It's a problem you only have when you're the first place team. You got hyper competitive fucking, you know, Michael Jordans in here of trading that don't want to settle for second place. It's not that they're a bunch of babies. This is your first place competitor, right? Who's going to be as competitive as it is. They're not going to fall on that, well, it was a mistake you made. They're going to be like, no, this is the Olympics. That's where we are. Hold on. Got a message from my team. Trying to get Rocket Scooter going right now. We're hyper mode right now to get this turned on. Okay, let me reset. Sure, I got something going on here. And so when I do repeat it in the morning, and again, let me tell you guys something you have to understand about this as well. When I repeat it in the morning, it's because an hour ago, there's 500 people. 30 minutes ago, there's 1,000 people. And now there's 1,600 people, right? Y'all heard the message 3 times if you're here from the morning, David Morrell. It's because I have to repeat it as people join into the stream. You guys have to understand there's a mechanic to having a show that's asymmetric with the viewers at different hours. It's not like there's a 1,600 people that heard the message 3 times. Some people just tune in 10 minutes before market opens. That's it. I got to repeat myself maybe like 5 or 6 times. Show you guys. I know y'all early birds are going to hate it, but you have to understand that between 8:20 and 8:30, I got to read the message again for like a third of our audience. So that is what it is, right? That's the mechanics of streaming. All right, my liquidity maps did not open. So those of you, I know, right? It sucks hearing Matt talk about the same thing 3 or 4 times. Okay, it looks like we did load up, but the conversions aren't loading. What shit is this? Okay. So we should be good. No A+ setups here. And we're waiting to get resilience process turned on. The conversions aren't working for me. Do I have the highest payout in Funded Next? No, the Funded Next balance record is now $350,000. Can you believe that? $350,000. If you guys want to like have some support of the people that are angry, kind of help our customer service out, I did make a very like nicely worded tweet like asking for Tradeify just to adjust people's balances rather than reset people a day where you only have 10 days to trade from. If you guys do believe that it was confusing to you, please jump on that tweet and say something. Hopefully what you'll do is you'll prompt them to not reset your balance. Instead, adjust it, right, for what went over because of the confusion. Feel free to respond to that tweet and help your fellow traders out here. That'd be nice. Help them get the message because y'all blew up my inbox. I walked to my computer and I'm like, whoa, what the heck's going on? You know what I'm saying? So I dropped a link in chat. Feel free to have a look at that. If it was confusing to you, respond to this. Confusing to you, please take it to socials. We were hoping this will get people to adjust the balance. That's all. What on earth is going on here? Okay, we're still getting this. Yeah, we have some kind of outage today. It's an outage in the processes. So the ones that do resilience are out and liquidity maps conversion aren't working. But it looks like, I don't know if this is the cache data from Friday though. That's the thing. That's probably what it is. I don't know if this is current data from today. Do you guys remember Friday? Those of you tracking this? I've been like fucking shit-faced drunk between Friday and now, so I don't remember what Friday looked like. I spent half of this weekend inebriated. Daylight savings time screwed it up. Oh shit. Oh my god, I think you solved it. Liquidity maps are going to pop up in 30 minutes, aren't they? But that's weird that resilience. Yeah, it's definitely daylight savings. This would make perfect sense. We lost an hour. Right now, The platform thinks it's 8:30. Look at you smart mofos in here. Okay, well, all right. I swear to God, I've had this conversation last year. I've had this conversation before with my team. I know this is, I swear we have this automated. But something's broke. DST. I'm not able to trade the Ninja Cup. No, they didn't sign me up for it. They dropped the ball. Everybody's dropping the ball in these tournaments. Kind of sucks. Let me see if they actually can get me in, though. Let me see really quick. I'm not able to trade the Ninja Cup. Oh shit, they can get me now. They're gonna try to sneak me in. Okay, good, 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 good. Okay. So Ninja, all right, so I need a new instance of no trades for me yet today. Well, I had some trades overnight. Yeah, no trades for me yet as far as like today's sesh. Hold on. All right. Oops. Oops. I passed a ton of evals last week, and this is my actual balance today. My big accounts, one is up 2,000, one is up 400, one is down 400. My Tradeifys are up a little bit. All right. All right, so that's what it is, guys. No DST today. We're gonna try to manually push it through for today. Dude, daylight savings time turns us all into werewolves, man. I'm telling you. PSM 10 minutes, yeah. So essentially, we don't have much to go by, other than we are in half gap and resilience is turned on. They're working to get that going. All right, we have PMI just a little bit. Hold on one second. God, I have to wake up. Like, I can't just wake. This is what makes my job so hard, you guys. I can't just wake up and just, you know, here's another thing y'all don't understand about us traders and streamers. We wake up and we just want to trade, but we wake up to hundreds of emails, hundreds of customer service, you know, leaders in a tournament. I got to run a platform and still make money trading. You think it's hard enough just to make money trading? Imagine multitasking to the degree I do while still keeping you guys entertained on stream. All right. We have had this conversation. I'm telling you, dude, it's like literally we have this conversation with them all the time about daylight savings time to fix it. Oh my word. All the conversation taught every fucking 6 months. It's the same thing. I swear to God, something breaks because of daylight savings time. And every year they're like, we fixed it. I don't think they fix it. They do the... Sometimes programmers, man, they'll put the Band-Aid on it, but they don't fix it. It just keeps the wound from bleeding. Yeah. Bum, bum, bum. Daylight savings time just needs to go. What is this, like World War II again? Daylight savings time doesn't even matter. No, it doesn't matter. We're gonna win. We're gonna win the tournament anyways. Because we are a bunch of winners. So here's what I'm gonna do. Because they're resetting the balance anyways, fuck these guys. I'm gonna full port it with all the hacks and cheats I can just to get on top of the leaderboard for a day. Just for fun. Let's do, actually, I need to get into this Tradeify thing though. Hold on. All right. Let's just get our name up there just for fun. They're gonna reset it anyways, right? All right. All right, let's just do it. Like I even care. All right, should I long it or should I short it? What should I do? Oh, and I'm gonna start my 100K challenge next week because in the middle of these tournaments that I'm doing right now, it's gonna be tough to do 3 things at once. No resilience. What should I do? We did fill the gap. Should I just short it and say fuck it? Nah, I don't even care. Okay, let me see if I can't get into the Ninja Trader thing really quick. I can kind of just... It's probably too late for that either. They emailed me and said they're going to try to get me in. So Ninja forgot to switch me to Heat 3 when they were like, we're going to move you to Heat 3. They're like, oops, that's our bad. That's okay. I don't really care about the Ninja Trader contest too much. Yeah, so listen guys, Tradeify is gonna reset everyone's balance who didn't read the rules right according to them, but according to many people, like if you want to help your fellow teammates out, please respond to this. I'm trying to advocate for them to just reset or remove the trades that went over, not reset the entire balance. There's apparently a glitch that you're allowed to trade 2 minis and 10 micros, even though you're only allowed to trade 2 minis or 10 micros. It's like, the problem is people were just confused, and some people were like, well, I'll just trade both. And then the punishment is your whole balance is getting reset. So you lose a day. So all the work you put in last night, stayed up all night, you lost it. It's going to go. That's the issue. So the way the rules are worded requires you to just understand that that's how props are. A lot of people here don't trade props. They just enter the tournament just to enter. So when they say you can trade 2 minis dash 10 micros, most people would include that dash being like it's like a comma or inclusive, or you can trade anything of this set of data. I mean, I don't know if people are arguing with me. In a mathematician's brain, I would see the dash and incorporate that as inclusive. From here to here includes everything in between, right? Like a book from page 2-19. Anything in between the boundaries applies, right? Page 4 is not 2, it's not 19, but it's in the dash. So many people would read that as saying, oh, well, I can trade both. And then they try in the platform and say, oh, the platform allows me to trade both. So, okay, we're cool. But the thing is, it's a glitch in the platform. It allows you to trade both, and the rules kind of maybe say you can trade both, but you can't trade both. And there was no clarification until after the fact. And people have their balances reset. So there's a lot of angry traders. They're like, this is so weird. Why would they even say that if you can't trade both? And I'm like, oh, well, here's how the prop world works. Thus, that's prop world terminology. Props explain things that way to prop traders. You're just supposed to understand that because that's how prop trading is. You can trade one or the other. Well, I don't trade props. How would I know that? It's just not in the rules. I'm like, I know it's not in the rules. The real solution is you should have already known, guys. That's really what their answer is. And so if it bugs you or your account's getting reset, we're advocating for Tradeify to just go in and remove the extra trades from the balance. It's like half a day's worth of work. Respond here and be like, yes, the rules were confusing. Please, even if you don't, help your friends out. Be like, please don't reset everyone's balance. Please just remove the trades that went over, because the implications that people are cheating or exploiting a glitch. I can tell you 99% of people are just confused that are having the issue. They're not trying to cheat. They just don't know what the rules allow, because the platform allows it, but you're not allowed to do it. Most people just hit long and long and long till it stops, right? So they thought they would have 2 minis and then 10 micros for extra granularity. That's what it tells me as well. Yeah, shouldn't it be 20, Jeff? I know, right? Like, some of you guys are fairly intelligent and think of a better way to say that. Why not just say the 2 and 10? Why not say 2 and 20? That would even be more straightforward, even though it's still not as straightforward as it could have been. But yeah, we're in first place now. Of course we're in first place. Are you kidding? Why would we not be? I don't even expect it to not be that way. I mean, like, look, I mean, we're the fucking it's rocket scooter boys. How will we not win this thing? Who out there would come even close? You know what I mean? But yeah, it is what it is, Except I'm just advocating for them to go reset the balances so that you guys don't feel so cheated out of your first day of work. So that's why I keep repeating myself. What we'd like for them to do to make it fair, because if you reset everyone's balance, then a certain group of people lose a day, so they get an unfair disadvantage. So there were people that didn't cheat. Even me, I just opened and closed to see if it was possible, and even that counted, because I assumed, well, they're just going to remove the balance, right? If you went over, they're just going to adjust people's balances, which is the proper way to handle the situation where everybody wins. But again, me as the optimized mathematician that always will come up with the correct solution. That is the correct solution mathematically, where everybody wins. Nobody gets a head start. Nobody's angry. Everyone wins. But, some people like to take the shortcut and not do the easy solution. I mean, not do the hard solution. They would do the easy solution, just said, screw everybody. If you misread the rules, everyone else gets a day head start. But whatever. I started a contest 2 weeks late and still won. We're still going to win this. You guys are going to win this. That's it. So our thing is not to be angry or be mad at them. It's to have them listen. The post of, we're going to reset people's accounts. Look at this guy's first place as always. Look at this. Look who's in the lead. I mean, would you expect any less from the best?
Very nice.
I don't know who on our team is winning, but they made an announcement. They're going to reset a lot of people's accounts because they misread the rules. So we'll see how it is at the end of the day. But
so does reset benefit everybody?
no, there was a confusion as to how much you can trade.
Huh?
Let me ask you someone that doesn't trade. This is a great thought. You never traded prop before?
No.
Okay.
I don't trade at all.
So if somebody said, let's do this. And again, you and I haven't rehearsed anything.
No.
Putting you on the spot.
Okay.
No, I'm asking.
Oh yeah, you're putting it on the spot.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just curious what a person that has never traded a prop firm would analyze this.
Okay.
Let me give you the rules and let me see what you think about this. Okay, let me see this. If you were to see, wait, where is it? Tell me what this means to you as a person that has never traded props before. This line I'm highlighting right there, right here.
Okay.
Read this and tell me how you would understand this. Now, a mini is a type of contract and a micro is a different kind of contract.
Okay.
That's all you need to know about the sentence. So when you read position size, starts at 2 minis dash 10 micros.
So you get 2 minis, 2 10 micros. So you get to trade within that range. That's how I would. I mean, because I don't understand it at all.
Really? It's not that word. It's not worded that well, is it?
2 minis through 10 micros, because that's what the dash would mean for me. Or 2 minis plus 10 micros.
So it could be interpreted as both.
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
I wouldn't know. I would be emailing them asking like, what is this mean system?
Boy, I hope you get. Thank you.
Oh.
To an intelligent person, right? This is an eye doctor, by the way. To an intelligent human being, when you read that, it's open for interpretation. Is this correct? She's smarter than me, guys.
What did you interpret it as?
She has no idea what's going on, by the way. I threw her on the spot.
Well, is this like geared towards people that trade props normally, and this is a lingo that people understand by nature?
Think about that. Right. What if you don't trade props? You wouldn't understand the lingo.
It's not clear, but then why would you enter if you don't? I don't know.
Because I yelled at people, enter, and a lot of non-prop traders entered.
Oh.
So they wouldn't understand that you had to assume something in the rule set.
Okay.
So at least my question to you.
So what did they mean? 2 minis and 10 micros, or 2 minis is what is it?
The answer is you can do this or this.
Oh, not both.
Not both. Yes.
But you can. In the world of prop trading, you can do both.
In some prop firms, you can. That's the problem. In most prop firms, you can't. Most prop firms, this means either or in the way their lingo is. But in some prop firms, you can trade both. In ETF's trading competition, when you could trade 2 minis dash 20 micros, you could trade both. And I did, and everybody did, and the contest was that way.
Okay.
So the real question is it open for interpretation for someone that has never traded a prop?
It shouldn't be open. There should be like a explanation at the bottom what that actually means.
Mm-hmm.
I have no idea. I would look at that and I'll be like, Matt, explain this to me. Is there something I'm missing?
And I promise you guys, did you have any understanding? I did not ask you at all to come in here and read this. I just put you on the spot when you brought the breakfast.
Yeah. I just want to take my meds and go to sleep. Stop bothering me.
There you go, guys. That was my point. The assumption would just be that. Okay, we're still investigating the bug with our data providers. Okay. All right. Actually, we're saying that we're getting. We're still investigating the issues with the rock suitor. He's in my account right now, which is why it's locked out. Let me pull this front and center. Really good. Think you're something to go by. I know this really sucks for you guys, and I'm really sorry about this. Somebody's got an error somewhere at daylight savings time. According to our team, we're getting returns of 0 from our actual data provider of our candle data. My what? My chart is, yeah, thank you, thank you, thank you. My chart is not frozen. The developers are actually using my login to address the futures issue because they don't have an active futures account to check the futures data. So when they need to double check the futures conversions, they're going to use my account and just log into it very quickly. They want to see us fail. Baby, we still going to win. We still gonna win. We still gonna win no matter what. Even with setbacks, we still gonna win. All right. I swear to God, I threw her on the spot. I got inspired the minute she walked in here. I'm like, oh, well, she's a person that doesn't trade props. Like, would that, the fact is that it's not like explicitly stated, then that would mean a lot, right? Okay. All right. I think it has a lot to do with daylight savings time, and that's what's going on with this. Okay, so right now, like on the chart, my charts are frozen because they're logged into my terminal, but right now, this is great. We don't have liquidity maps right now. We don't have resilience. We don't have anything. And we're first place in these competitions, which is nice. I am, go to arena.ninjatrader.com. You can join the qualifier. We can put you in your move. Okay, cool. They are going to... They cleared a spot for me. No, it says it's full. That's okay. Okay. They're going to try to get me into the Ninja Cup, which is cool. All right. So Ninja, yeah, that's kind of a funny story. I might be able to get into the Ninja Cup after all, but it's like I'm gonna be able to really trade it without my tools. You guys, y'all gotta be so proud. We're in first place in the Tradeify Grand Cup on day one. How cool is that? First place, dude. Hold on a second. Call these guys real quick. I need to get in touch with my guy. All right, guys, waiting for everything to get situated over here. Another thing that we're dealing with our data feed provider is not providing data today. All right. Is it working? Is it working? Is it working? All right. Excellent. Let's see if we got it, baby. Where are we at? Wow. All right, we got the data turned on. Yelled at the right people. All right, we're in, baby. Hey, you can't stop. You can't stop us. No platform, no data. We're still number one. We're still number one. That's all that matters. They're trying to sneak me into Ninja. Keep saying full. That's okay. It's okay if I don't enter that. That's totally fine. All right, guys, now we got our trade plan going on. Let's see what we got. Okay, so today we filled the gap. Res is positive. That's actually pretty good for a long entry on S&P with positive rest. Things doing slightly okay. Let's go ahead and do a long entry here. Let's do a long entry here. All right, let's get some longs going here, baby. All right. As long as rest stays positive, we should be good. Oh my God, come on. Okay, I'm gonna grab some longs really quick. NQ. What a bogus day today. Come on. Let's go here. Grabbing some quickie longs here. Did next. Logging in. Okay, funded next. Let's go. Grab some longs. Resilience greater than 0. Market's moving at gap fill. Fund the next. There you go. Logging in here. $292, 84.99. Polygon showing we are good. No connection, but we are still good with data. Perfect. Excellent. So we're good. We are absolutely fine. I'm gonna grab 2 contracts here. I think lower MHP is going to be 6853 right here. Okay, perfect. So MHP bounce. Rest just went slightly negative. So this turns out to be a big nasty sell-off day. It'll be a big nasty sell-off day. It's all good. We will be getting our all right. No problem. No big deal. Well, it looks like where I am right now, I'm not going to be able to trade in the Tradeify. I mean, to the Ninja Trader either today. So it looks like I'm gonna miss out on Ninja Trader. That kind of sucks, but that was their mistake. And that locked me out of the tournament. That sucks. Boo. Okay, how do monthly maps look? Let's take a look at that really quick. I was trying to long at the gap fill here. We have MHP at 55. I'm sort of gonna double down on a long trade from here if I get it, and then we'll see what happens. All right. All right, MHP. I took one small trade in one account here. I'm gonna play in a couple more of my accounts. Oops. The starter position there. So I'm not going to be trading Tradeify until tomorrow. All right. MHP is my setup here. Hopefully we get that gap fill close on NASDAQ. If this goes and fills last week's gap, that's gonna be a pretty big deal. So taking it light, just trading one account here. I'm gonna add a few more here and keep it light. Pretty gnarly looking day. And VIX is above triple B, so I think we're gonna get a little bit of extra sort of like headache today. 18.6 level. I wish I went and grabbed two. Maybe I should have just done one earlier. I'll hit it on that overshoot in just a second. Not the most confident in this trade. MHP break would be a devastating sell-off today. Okay, I'm adding my position in MHP. Just starters. Here. With negative res, obviously, it's just going to be a 20 point if I can get it. Hey, all right. Guys, y'all ready for giveaway? We have big giveaways to do today. Hold on. Are you guys doing the Ninja Trader Arena Cup? That's my first question. To celebrate, let's start off to give away. Why does it keep doing this in Spanish? I don't understand. My bot keeps showing info in Spanish. Dang, MHP break. All right, let's get that overshoot, son. Not TFD, sorry, Tradeify. We're gonna celebrate the Tradeify Grand Cup by giving away a straight to funded Tradeify account. Boy, oh boy, this market's selling off, huh? I had a suspicion that this would be what today looked like. 53 red line from last week, and that gap fill is all the way down to 25. Are we crashing out today? Gap fill and half gap is here at 26007. Pardon me. So basically, they're going to reset everybody's account for free if you went over with the Tradeify thing. With Ninja, I wasn't able to get into qualifier 3 because I was in 2. And they said they were going to move me to 3, and then they never moved me to 3. So unfortunately, I'm not allowed into the Arena Cup. And right now, all morning, bless their hearts, they've been trying all morning to get me in. They found some inactive people that weren't trading. They signed up and they were just trying to remove some inactive accounts to squeeze me in. But at this point, it's not even really worth it, I guess. Not a big deal. But How are you guys doing on Ninja? Are any of you guys winning that thing? Ooh, seeing Rocket Scooter on top makes me so happy. $15,000 ahead of second place. See, this is, to me, this is the voice. I want to see you guys win. My balance won't even be added until tomorrow, so this is the best part. You guys don't even have my trading on there to even push us even higher. We're in first place because of all of y'all. That's pretty cool. It's not me. It's not my balance. I'm not even in the top 50 on Rocket City. I'm not trading today. I'm going to reset for tomorrow. So you guys are in the top because of you guys. I train y'all so fucking well. I love it. I love it. Dun 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 EST every single time. Because I like MHP. Oh, dude, if it breaks to MHP today, I'm gonna be sad. I'm gonna be really sad. The first of many giveaways today. We got to finish giveaway Bonanza because we missed it on Friday because I didn't stream in the afternoon. One of you guys is now going to be one 50K straight to funded account giveaway. Champion team, baby. Steve. Whoever you may be, Steve, you are today's winner, bud. Congrats, buddy. All right, Steve, you know the drill. You're the winner. All right, let's do 5 Tradeify advanced accounts. We'll do one straight to funded right now. We'll do straight to fundeds all day today. How about that? Let's give away 5 advanced accounts. That sounds pretty good. Celebrating Tradeify Grand Cup. All right, guys. Type in Tradeify in chat. Tradeify straight to funded. Probably one of the best straight to funded accounts out there. I've been trading it. Enjoy it. It's a great program. A live plan after $80,000 of payouts, you go live. Straight to funded is a very clear path to get there. No evals. You're funded from the first moment you start that account. So you get a little bounce on Nasdaq here. At least a half gap would be kind of nice. I'd like to see at least resilience on Nasdaq is positive. SP is negative though. Optimal Face Cosmetics winner number 1. Congrats. Come on, let's get that MHP hold. I want to see today be a big sell-off day. Wouldn't it be fun? Grabbing longs here at MHP. You guys know the drill. Adam Moore, I bought here. Adam Moore, hedge pressure. Let's let her rip, baby. Maybe I'm wrong. It's always from the right place. How many here grabbing that dip down at the bottom? MHP. Oh, beautiful. Let's let her rip. OSH. Osh. S&P res is negative. We could get another fuck you candle out of nowhere with negative res as we reject the close price of yesterday's SPY 6872 S&P December contract. Long setup. We do have longs here. I've added 2 more. I'm going to trim my risk down. I got my cost basis right now down to 68.58, which is here with 3. I had 2 here. I had 4 here. Now I have 3 here. When we roll back there, I'll hit 2. You guys know my flipping technique. I teach this position scaling technique all the time. Sub dash 2. All right, thank you. I forgot that, buddy. There's a reason we're number 1, you guys. We are the best traders, the best trading group, the number 1 trading group on socials. I knew it. No question in my head. I was trying to be modest about it. I knew we would sweep the floor in this tournament. Oh my God, we're in first place and the lead is getting bigger every minute. Incredible. Traders, have I trained you well? This makes me happy. Patrick, you are the winner. One of my accounts is 5 contracts. Boom. One of my accounts is 10 contracts. Boom. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. We're at SPY close, which is looking really solid here. Oh, where'd the music go? Sorry about that. Wait, this one still says it has a position. What the hell the position is? Oh, that one's 5. That one's 5. Okay, this is 3. Nasdaq is S4 ES. Okay, cool. Sub dash 2. Thank you. My bad. Give away 50 accounts. Sub dash 2. You guys got it. Ah, winning trading day. Okay, fast, scooter slow.
Will we bounce? Nobody knows.
That lead gets bigger every minute I refresh. Oh, it's so nice. I've won contests. I've won plenty of contests this year. Now you guys are winning a contest. This says so much about how much work we put in. I couldn't be more proud of a group of people than I am of all of you guys here. That's exactly right. We have something special here. We have something special here. Our shit works. Not just for me. That's another thing. You listen to people like Stephen Kalajian, who are beautiful genius minds, who you can't translate what they've got up there to the average Joe. You can't learn how to be a genius. You know what I mean? Like, you can't learn what other people do sometimes because it's just too much. Love the guy. He's brilliant, right? But can you learn how to trade like that? All right, we are close there with negative res. I'm going to take profit, take profit, take profit just because we're there. I'm going to jump back in later if I get a big rip. So let's see. Here's my balances here. I got light positions now because markets give me some weird signals. Here's the overall balances. I give you guys the active screenshot here. But the idea that what I do can be done by the average person means that I am a good, not that my style is good, that's part of it, but it means I am a good teacher, and that means so much to me because I can translate what I do to a student very well, and that means a whole lot because in teaching, that's a big limitation for a lot of people. Is yes, there are a lot of super geniuses that trade, but can you actually mentor underneath them? You know what I mean? Can you actually become, you can't just go in there and add 70 IQ points overnight to follow somebody's mad ramblings, right? Can you create a transferable, teachable trading style for the masses? Rocket Scooter will be the new ICT one day. It will. We are taking over this industry as far as education and training. Our style is different. An average student will not have a hard time picking up what it is we teach. That means the style, the boot camp, the style, the training, all of it works, which I fucking love. I'm absolutely thrilled. Now we're at half gap, now we're at open. Res is not positive in S&P. Pressing a little heavy here. I do have a runner of 4, 2, 2, and 3 in 4 of these accounts here. I could close out because I do have 10K today. God, I only wish I could be. I'm going to go ahead and take profit here. I'm okay and comfortable with this negative res. I'm not sure we're going to rally up. I'm going to go ahead and take full profit. I do like the positions I have. Full profit has been taken. And now I'm flat. All my accounts are green. That's good. Right at the end of the song. And we're nailed it. Nailed it. Nailed it. Okay. And people are like, do you even trade? What's your historic performance? What's this? What's that? And just left and right and left and right and left and right. We prove day in and day out and day in and day out. Somebody asked, what's your historic performance for Fund to Next? You even show trading history. How are you on a 2-month win streak? That is not possible. Well, here it is. Let me show it to you guys. This is one of my 3. Hold on a second. I am fully flat. Sorry, answering your question here. 3 victories this year is winning Pat's tournament. Well, I guess 4. I won ETF's big tournament that I did. I won Pat's tournament. We're winning Tradeify, and I'm going to be the world record Fund to Next balance payout. Let me show you guys real quick. Hold on. Trying to run the report here for you guys. It's slow. I fully took profit at SPY close. As you know, resilience is negative, so I traded from here to here. That was a quick 20 points that turned all the accounts green. Couldn't be easier of a day. All right, let's see why this is not running the report. I don't know. It's like wheel is spinning. Okay. Well, I'm trying to shell this. Sorry. Well, I tweeted it and add $5,000 more to it today. Let me show you guys real quick. Oh, I'll show you some Halloween photos later. Hold on. Over the weekend, here I posted this. So this is from, it's when it's spinning the wheel, not like running the report when I try to do it. So here it is. This is my total P&L for one of my Fund to Next accounts right now. that's now at 99, 90, no, not 99, 97, 8,000. So this is it. This is the P&L run up. 90,000 run up, 13,000 drawdown. That's basically a 7-to-1 run up to drawdown ratio. My drawdown is in perfect control. This is over the course of, that's as much as I have is the month. And then that's it. 600 trades, 65% win rate. Could be better, but it is what it is. You know, Donald Trump's market nukes the win rate a little bit. Expectancy $400. These are historic stats, right? People try to I understand when people are like, you know, questioning those in the industry, and, you know, because I would question it. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's like 6 people. And Steve, all right, we'll give away 6 instead of 5 for the Tradeifys. All right. So those of you are winners. The extra person is going to get an advanced account. Cool, cool. All right. So that's 7 right now. In a little bit, we'll be doing another giveaway. We're going to give away 50 accounts today to celebrate. Okay. Tradeify's over. I have to say, I'm kind of feeling a little over the top happy today. You know what I mean? It's one thing for me to do trading to a degree of winning a contest or something. People will say, yeah, well, that's just Matt. He's weird and different. But the question is Rocket Scooter good? Is the boot camp good? All these people on this leaderboard are good traders. All of them are fantastic. Brian, great. Brian's up $1 million this year. Rips, huge. Like, these guys are good traders. These are guys I know. These are friends of mine. All of us talk almost daily. Max is like one of my best friends in trading. Max and I talk all the time. And these guys know their shit. These guys make money trading. All of them. I don't know all these folks on here, but these guys are all really good at trading. They take the top 20 from every team and add up the balances and rank them here. But the question is, you can be a good trader, but do you have a good system, and can that be taught to other people? This balance doesn't even include me in it. Can y'all believe that? The reason I'm so proud is I'm not even in there. This is 100% you guys. Isn't that crazy? I'm not even on that list. This is all of you without me. It's not just y'all are copying my trades, y'all are like following my thing. This is you on your own with what I've trained you on how to do, or what you guys know how to do, even if I didn't train you. It's proof that this community is the community of winning traders, and all of social media. This is where the winners come to learn and to hang out. That's it. That's it. You guys, pat yourselves on the back how proud you are. These are people that come to the boot camp. These are people that learn. These are people that may not even trade our style. I mean, we have a ton of ICT traders that come into here as well that don't even use Rocket Scooter, but they like the camaraderie of winning traders. That's why they come here. Does it include your negative 2K? Let's not talk. Can't talk about that. So the facts is that if there's a place you're going to learn trading, it's going to be here. We have the club of the winning traders. That's exactly what I've been telling people for 10 years. We just started going viral this year. We were a slight sleepy underground hit for the longest time, but there's a reason we were a hit. Because we didn't do any marketing. We weren't big on socials. We weren't in the prop space. We were a hit because the small group that we were crushed it, and one person at a time stumbled in. But it's great to see against all the greats out there. Again, they're all great. Brian, Rips, Max, all these people are fantastic traders. They crush it. I know how much all of them make. They all make a lot of money. They're all great mentors. They're all, you know, fan favorites in the industry. They're all fantastic people. They're all honest. They're all hardworking. To say that we're even in the top 10 against that group of people is incredible to me. But to say that we're leading in that group of people really says a lot to how much work Slacks puts in, I put in, you guys put in. That's it. Let's see if we win this thing. The camaraderie here is phenomenal. We love you guys, man. All right. You thought I was selling electric scooters, bro. AK, as soon as I listed my business on Google, because I had hired a marketing firm a long time ago to promote the marketplace. Well, we shelved it. We're gonna promote it next year, but they were like, you should list your business on Google. We're gonna give away an ETF account today. And I listed Rocket Scooter on Google, and Houston does not allow city scooter drop-offs. We don't have like Bird or anything like that. Houston's weird. They don't want scooters everywhere. So we're like the one major city where you don't see scooters on every block. However, I get a phone call at least 1 or 2 times a week of somebody looking to rent a scooter, which is kind of funny. Yo, man, I'm looking to rent some scooters. Y'all got some? Nah. Man, I thought y'all were a scooter company. Nah, I don't, man. Sorry. Y'all know where we can get a scooter? I'm like, actually, you can't. You have to go to a place and rent a scooter from a facility. But the city ordinance doesn't allow like the scooters that you just park on the corners and stuff. We don't have that. Bum, 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 bum. All right, guys, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm fully flat on my positions at the SPY close today. I've closed everything out. My balance on this Tradeify thing is $1,500, but I'm not trading it anymore because I don't really care until tomorrow, I guess. Bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. Okay, everybody do me a favor. If you are competing in the Tradeify Grand Cup and you are not assigned a rocket scooter, you must today fill out a ticket. I repeat, fill out a ticket. Everybody here in Tradeify Grand Cup, fill out a ticket and tell them you want to be on Team Rocket Scooter. That's it. That's it. My personal trading in this contest will start tomorrow. I will start with the day behind everybody and then put up mine. I set light up today. I don't know if you could still sign up. It's already started. You go to customer service and you fill out a ticket. Remember, the winning team gets prizes. If the winner is on our team, we get $25,000 worth of giveaways to hand out. If the winner, and also on our team, the last person standing gets $5,000. You can still sign up. You just did. Okay. Make sure you assign yourself to Team Rocket Scooter. If you're assigned to no team, assign yourself to the team. In the dashboard, there's a drop down that lets you switch teams at the top center. If it doesn't, because you've already started the contest, then you just fill out a ticket with customer service to get put on our team. How can you see what team that you're on? Good question. If you go to the Grand Cup dashboard, at the top under your profit, it will say rank in team blank, Rocket Scooter, and that'll be your team. If it doesn't have your team listed, then you're not on a team. You need to fill out a ticket. You guys got it? How's resilience doing here? All right, we're gonna spin the wheel for an ETF. I think today's directive fund, and let me double check really quick. Oh, no, fast track 10Ks. So every single day, we're gonna give away one of these fast track 10Ks. It's 50. So remember, just letting you guys know, disclosure, all of our giveaways, endorsements, everything are paid promotions from our partners. They donate these accounts to give away to you guys. Regulatory disclosure there. These are clearly paid endorsements. However, I do not work with people unless I believe in their product. I've bounced 50 prop firms that send me a message to say, we'd love to give you money, please talk about us. And I only work with 6 of the 50. Boy, I could be making millions more per month if I accepted every single code someone threw at me, as big as we are. However, I'm not a full sellout, just a partial one. So let's go. Fast Track ETF. This is a fantastic firm. I've worked with them for years. It's the first firm I ever went live with. They've gone through some growing pains and some changes as they've been optimizing their plans and rules. They have a directed funded program now, and they have one of the cheapest prop accounts in the space. 57 all in for a 10K end of the day. That's pretty cheap. For a value account, you can't beat it. We're going to give away one of those right now. For those of you that are on a budget accounts are great. My Funded Futures has Core. Funded X is Rapid. ETF has this 10K 57 all in, which is cheaper than both of the other two. For those of you on a budget, worth checking out. Do we sell off from here with negative res, guys? I don't know if we're going to break through without being positive res. Half gap at best, but it'd be nice to see if the stocks are picking up some steam and this goes positive. Anuj Shukla, you are the first winner of the ETF account. Type something in chat, buddy. You are the winner. And guys, don't forget to sub to the channel. We got 50,000 subs already. By Christmas time, we should have 70. We're getting about 400 to 500 a day. It's incredible. By summer of next year, we should be at this growth rate, the most watched stream on the planet, #1 at this growth rate. We are getting bigger and bigger and bigger every day. I am now hiring somebody to do my second afternoon slot. So this is another announcement I made. Small announcement for me forward is I lose my voice and doctors have told me I have to stop talking or I'm going to be like Lance, little fucking crybaby. They can't talk. I can't tricks. I can't talk. Jokes aside, I'm losing my voice because I talk all day and then I'm so, boot camp. So from 7 in the morning until 5 o'clock at night, my time, 10 hours of talking and lose my voice. So I have to rest. That's it. So I need to hire people. We're going to go around the clock on Team Rocket Scooter here. An afternoon stream. If you are a streamer and you're an aspiring streamer and you want the job, it's a salary job. A very good salary job, by the way. And a commission split. You're welcome to audition by sending me a 3 to 5 minute clip audition tape showing me your live trading or your live trading style or your plan for the show. You will own the afternoon slot, which is currently the of all the streaming traders, personal streaming traders, like not big prop shows or whatever, is the second to third biggest time slot there is. Some days we're bigger than Brian, some days Brian's bigger than us, but we're neck and neck. Pat's slightly bigger at the D-Money show. So you'll be on the second or third most watched stream that's still growing. Hopefully the second afternoon slot, second biggest slot, is yours to grow your brand in. You can promote your tools, promote your whatever. We'd like for you to also use Rocket Scooter on your stream. It's a very well paid job. One person of the 100 people that sent audition tapes over the weekend will be chosen for the role. You don't have to be an expert trader. You don't have to be a genius trader. You just have to want a job and work hard and know how to teach Rocket Scooter. That's it. Send me an audition tape. And you now have a full-time job. You also have to be awesome. You have to like you, and the community has to like you. So I'm gonna go through some tapes. I'm gonna have maybe the top 10, and I'm gonna let our community vote on who they want. Hey, James, what's up, buddy? The bootcamp, the best way to get an understanding of how to navigate the platform. You 100% nailed it. Or chat will be very good. Wait, Simon, wait, why is that you out? Wait, you think people wouldn't vote for you? No, dude. I think you guys send me like, listen, Pat didn't pick D-Money because he's another Pat. He picked D-Money because he's just good. He's a great speaker. He's a great energy. He's a cool kid. He's fun and good. And it's not what the show normally is. I'm not looking for another Matt. I'm not looking for another person like me. I'm looking for a person to do something different. That's it. That boy good. Yeah, dude, he's good. I like D-Money. He's good. I think that was exactly what Pat's needed. Someone that's like more tolerable to more people. Pat is like an acquired taste, and we love Pat here on the stream, you know, and he's kind of jarring to some. And D-Money is sort of the dessert after the spicy meal that's, you know, more palatable. A lot more people will like the whole channel because of the fantastic energy he brings. You know what I'm saying? So can I hire Lance? We work. Did you mean Lance on Vance? Yeah. What about Jerome? Yeah, that's a pretty funny bit. You up for iDoc? She has no desire to do it. I already told her she should do it. But that's funny. Okay. Congrats to the winners for ETF. Now we're going to do one more giveaway in about 10 minutes. Just hang tight. I got to return to social media to keep talking. We're killing it, dude. Hell yeah. Now, I'm hoping after the reset, we're still on top, that a lot of people didn't get busted with the whole 2 contract thing. All right, now I'm gonna wait to see. I'm fully flat in all my positions right now. Everything I've touched is green today. We are at the open. Now the question, the close of yesterday, the question is, does this support in V up? I really don't think that it does without the support of the stocks today. Let's go ahead and take a look at monthly maps just to double check where we are for the longer term trend here. Oops. Making sure we're kind of good still. We're still good in bull side. Yeah, we're still kind of okay. Liquidity pockets going forward. I'm not really too convinced that today is not going to sell off. So I'm happy with longing this little leg of the long side. If resilience gets slightly better, we should be good. I don't think we're going to crash out, but it's very possible that the volatility can get us going. QQQ and SPY are both still okay for monthly maps on bull side for long term. So there's really no scare there. The question is, how big do we V up today? And I'm not really sure that we do. With res sort of like chopping around right there, there's not really a lot of power, I guess, for stocks gap fill to really create any kind of like longevity here for a big bull move. Stocks like Nvidia just holding the open, not selling off, not rallying. Apple breaking MHP but right on the edge, dropping MHP res just a little bit. Amazon sitting at the open, not even moving. Microsoft sitting at the open, not even moving. Right, we've lost a lot of this steam today. It sort of just has me like, you know, blah, right? We'll see what happens. I'm so proud of you guys for killing that first place. One of my traders is in 4th place. Excellent, excellent. J3, let's go. All right. I'm so freaking thrilled to see you guys at the top. All right, we'll do a giveaway in a little bit, another one. I'm just over here doing, doing my thing, trying to fight for you guys in this tournament that we win. All I care is that we win. I don't care if I win. I care that we win, and I know we're gonna win. I can feel it in my bones, baby. Bum, 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 bum. We are now almost 20K ahead of the 2nd place team. It's like it's not even close. That's the best part. It's not even close. You DM me for the audition. Yes, sir, Scoliosis. Should I wait till tomorrow to reset? Oh, are you talking about, oh, so that you don't lose a day? Are you getting reset too, Red? Like I am? I'm just gonna wait till tomorrow so it's free. I mean, I can. I thought I did the ETF. I just did. Yeah, Anuj was the winner. That was the winner of the ETF. No, that Anuj guy, that's who won. Here. Anuj Shukla at 10. These were, Steve was the winner of the Tradeify. These were the other 6 Tradeify winners, and then Anuj Shukla was the ETF winner. Why are we resetting? Because the rules weren't straightforward, and as a leader, people said, can I trade 2? It looks like other people are trading 3. Okay, 3. Sorry, the rules are you can trade 2 minis and 10 micros, is what it says. Or 10 micros. It's a dash. So a lot of our traders don't trade props. That's the thing. They only trade this tournament because I told them about it. They're like, what the fuck is scaling? What the fuck is this? What's the dash? Like what? So the problem is they assume you have to understand prop lingo to dig through what a scaling rule is. A real trader is going to be like, what the hell is this? Right? What's the dash? Like I can trade 2 minis and 10 micros. Okay. Oh, the platform allows me to trade 2 minis and 10 micros. Okay. If I trade 11 micros, it says you can't do it. If I trade 3 minis, it says you can't do it. Okay, so that is the limit. The platform gives me the limit. The rules say the limit. But the problem is, it's like you put, you know, 2 pieces of candy on a table and you say, have some candy. You can have red dash blue lollipop. Oh, okay. I'll take a red and blue lollipop. No. You can only have red or blue. But you just said have some candy. You didn't say explicitly you can have one or the other. You just said have some candy. If you saw on a table have some candy, what are my options? Red dash blue are your options. Okay, I'll take both. The inclusive or, this is a mathematics problem. And it's kind of crazy because I know I argue with a lot of people, but on the fundamentals of mathematics, there are logic errors in this. And I'm just that nutcase that sees the world differently than most people. Right? You can trade 2 minis, 10 micros. Oh, okay. I will choose both. I could trade 2 minis if I want to hit it hard and 10 micros if I want to fine tune. That's how most people interpret it. At least most people that I know that have never traded a prop before. You can have red candy dash blue candy. Oh, you just said have some candy? I like both. Can I take both? Wait, no, you can one or the other. Well, why don't you just say one or the other? And that's what the people were angry about. Why didn't you just say that? And then they come later with, and so last night everybody was asking me and I'm like messaging them from like 5 o'clock all the way through like after midnight. I'm bombarding Brett and bombarding Dan and bombarding freaking everybody over there. Gandalf, all these guys. Nobody's writing me back. They're all in bed. And I'm like, okay, well, I got 100 people asking me like, can we trade 3? Because everyone else is trading 3 and their balance is really big and they're getting a head start. We can only trade 2. And when I went to the meeting, we kind of were like, we think you can only trade 2, but I'll get clarification. We kind of settled on maybe 2, but we saw everybody else trading more and we're like, well, the limits let you trade more and everybody's trading more. So therefore we must do the same. A lot of people were like, let's do the same. And I was like, well, let me test it real quick. I opened 10 micros very quick and then I closed them and I was like, yeah, you actually can trade more. So I guess the rules, the platform does allow you to do it. If they didn't allow you to do it, they should just program the platform to not allow you to do that. Sorry, you're in 2. You can't trade 10 micros. Why can't it be programmed in the platform? The word from Sage Trader today is that it's a glitch in Tradeify that doesn't allow that to happen. So the problem is you had to have previously understood that there's a glitch and that the allowed 2 lollipops on the table isn't really allowed. The blue one's a glitch. It's a glitch that you're offered a second piece of lollipop. And unless you knew that, you weren't able to interpret the rules correctly because of the infinite degrees of freedom. The problem, it's a math problem. You had free interpretation to say, well, without knowing there's a glitch and not understanding that prop lingo assumes that you understand that when they do 20-10, that's a microscaling thing. If you've never traded a prop before, you wouldn't even understand what microscaling is. So the messages I got are, what the hell even is this? Can I trade 2 or 10 or 2 and 10? Lets me trade 2 and 10. But I can't trade 2 and 10, but it lets me, but it doesn't let me trade more. How's that the limit when that's not the limit? I'm so confused. But now I have to reset after a whole day's of balance and everyone else got a head start. Blah, 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 I'm angry. And that's really what the problem was. But the fact that I tested it just to say, hey guys, I'm going to open and close risk disqualification just to see if it's possible. I opened and closed to gain nothing from the trade. And I messaged him saying, hey guys, because you're not answering me, it's 10 o'clock at night. I'm opening and closing a position to test it myself because you're not answering the question. Your customer service not answering the question. Please do not disqualify me. I'm going to do this. And they woke up this morning like, well, we're going to reset you anyways. Fuck you. And now I'm angry. It's like, okay, well, I did it so you guys can have an answer. You're welcome. I'll start the day late and I'll still go in there and try to win this thing, whatever. Yeah. So the point was the platform should block it. Number 2 is they should explain in the rules, hey, there's a glitch in Tradeify. By the way, I know you can do this. You shouldn't do this. And the tweet in the morning said all of that, where the rules could have said all of that. So Tradeify's biggest problem is they assumed everybody would translate the prop lingo accordingly, but they don't know how massive we are of a trading group that don't trade props. We are probably the biggest real trader trading group on the planet. The vast majority of Rock, as big as we are in props, the vast majority of Rocket Scooter doesn't trade props. We've been a crew of real traders forever that were sort of non-prop. There's people that are like, this is why I don't trade props. These things are weird and shady and these rules are weird. That's the messages I got today. So that's the problem, is a lot of our people don't trade props to even understand what a microscaling rule is. But the rules there assumed you've gone through the system long enough that you'd understand what it meant. So that was kind of the problem. And I'm like, hey guys, I'm going to do this. Please don't disqualify me. Please subtract this from the balance. You're not responding. Hello. I'm going to do it. So I opened the micros and closed, and I got the message today. Yeah, we got your message, but we're still going to reset everybody to start to be fair. And then I'm like, that's not fair. Just remove the trades. You have the ability to do that. Every prop does. I know. You can go in the back end. They don't want to go reset 15,000 traders. So that was the problem this morning, just to clarify those that asked. So yeah, so red candles has to reset. I also have to reset. And I was like, please don't reset me. I'm going to test this out, because traders are saying you can actually trade 3 and they don't want to get a head start. And the reason it's such a big deal here, not to the other teams, because the other teams aren't winning and they're not going to win this. We're a team of winners who are going to win this. We are the guy that gets first place, the girl that gets first place in the race, in the swim meet, in the whatever, that really cares about micromanaging the rules, because we're not going to settle for 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th. We're the first place team. And the first place team clearly is going to be the most competitive and the one that's more rigid with understanding the rules. Everyone else is like, why does it even matter, bro? You're in 10th place. You don't matter. No offense. That's what I'm saying. To the first place team, it matters. You know what I'm saying? Like, Usain Bolt is going to be fucking down there with the ruler and measuring the grain of the track to the millimeter to make sure he's got the right fucking shoes on. It don't matter. It don't matter to second place. That's what I'm saying. Oh, it matters to first place. How much is the wind? What kind of grass is this? What's the wind resistance I'm going to face running? You know, I mean, it's like the winning team. That's where it matters. Our team is like that. But our team is also winning traders that treat trading like that. They micromanage everything. And the winner is going to have a winning mentality. They're going to make sure everything lines up to the penny. The people that don't go to that degree of doing the due diligence, well, what's wrong with the rules? I understood them. Yeah, but you're also in last place. So, you know, you don't scrutinize your own trading the same way we scrutinize this tournament. That's why we're the winners. And so that's really all that it is. And we're not being salty because we're still going to win. I'm sure we're going to win. There's no reason we wouldn't. But the problem just was that. Is that you've got a champion team being very correct with their analysis of this is ambiguous. And the clarification wasn't like, we're sorry, we made the mistake. We're clarifying now. We'll just reset everybody what they did and went over. It's more like we're going to punish everybody who took that risk anyways, even though we didn't give you the clear answer when you guys were asking us the 100 times that you did. We were sleeping. So that's it. We didn't lose 300 viewers. This is a natural viewer curve. This is just normal. We get up to 1700, and then by lunchtime, which is coming up pretty soon, we usually end the stream with about 11 or 1200 viewers. This is actually bigger than we usually are at this time. Most people just join for the morning, get the plays, then they leave. It's normal. Yeah, you turned the right team. Yes, you did. Blue line on the chart is weekly gamma exposure maximum. It's called hedge pressure. Hedge pressure is a high volume, predictable high volume pivot where I longed off of earlier today. And I closed my longs on these bounces right here. Bounce, 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 just because the white resilience is less than 0. Hey guys, did y'all trade hedge pressure to close and close out? Or did y'all hold? Y'all holding runners? Y'all doing anything today? What y'all up to? Would I long it again? Not without resilience improving, no. Monthly resilience is actually getting kind of worse. And so I could take the same trade a second time. If we get there and monthly res is worse, I won't take it. If we get there and it's better, I will take it for a bigger bounce, yeah. Project X having more issues today. Yeah, like the real problem is that these platforms just have these issues. Project X doesn't work sometimes. Apparently, Tradeify has a glitch. If you didn't know that, sorry, tournament competitors. There's a glitch. You should have known. Your fault. These platforms are like so wonky these days. Lifetime. Okay. So if you use Lifetime for more than $1,000 in a month, you enter a drawing to win Lifetime at the end of the month. You don't get Lifetime for spending $1,000. You enter a drawing to be drawn. We gave away 3 slots last month. Keith, we looked at monthly maps earlier. Just to rewind the stream. It's bullish across the board. So I got any insider info on My Fund Futures new trading platform? I've sat in on plenty of their tech meetings over the year for that thing. I know just about everything about it. We've been talking about getting our tools inside of their platform. How do you enter the drawing? Bevel, it's the last day of the month. And, well, my goal is to have Rocket Scooter's tools inside of that platform. Matt seemed to think that was a fantastic idea. Will it be better than Project X? Yes, it will be. Many times better. Do I do any giveaway for the winners? The top 20 people on Rocket Scooter on that leaderboard for the Grand Cup will be winning a free prop account. I'm giving 20 to the winners. To the top 20. I can't disclose any information about the platform that'd be inappropriate, because that's not my place. Even though I work for My Fund Futures, it is not my place to disclose anything. As much as I'd like to, you know, with the props, sometimes we like hint, hint, we leak something out. Something as large and strategic as a platform, I have to reserve 100% rights for them to make any announcement about it. I wouldn't leak a thing if I wanted to. That would be highly inappropriate. Their strategy, I wish I could tell you all about it, but I couldn't if I wanted to. Guys, just waiting to see if resilience starts to stabilize a little bit better for some upward movement. I'm not sure that it is going to produce us a bigger rally for today. So I'm kind of just like, gonna kind of wait and do nothing. Hold on one second. I'm getting messages about the damn fence today. So I got IDOC is sick today. The fence people are coming today. Tradeify's are 7.5 year accounts. We're in first place. All right. All right. Do we get a nice big old long pop-up today, betting to the long side? I'm not really sure. We might. Maybe I should probably take a small risk just so I don't miss out on some hot, sexy NASDAQ action. Support and fill it up. I don't really know, guys. To be honest, how are y'all feeling about this? Are we gonna rally from here? That's 3 bounces off that half gap. That's been a pretty solid sort of hold here. Normally after 2 you bounce. You normally see 3 little bounces here, and that gap fill is looking pretty mighty nasty. I don't know. Gap fill today close to the 985, or sorry, 980 on NASDAQ. I don't know if we're gonna probably drop to that. What do you guys think, traders? What do y'all think today? Pip Hunter, wait, what happened, bud? Appreciate the donation of the 100 rupees. You lose that money, please help you. I don't know how I can help you, man. I don't know what you need me to help you with. Tradeify drawdown does let you use the buffer. As soon as you make 2K a profit, then you have a buffer and it's a static, yes. Oh man, I don't know. Should I bet on the bull market in one of my, just hit it hard with like one of my accounts? Do I? Dare I? I mean, like I could just plot 2 contracts, but the thing is that I've got no bounce point except for bull zone. Yeah, I'm looking at the key open today. We popped DD bands, we popped open, and then we sold off. Nate Pip, let me read what you said, bud. Let me try to help you real quick. Do you start the Grand Cup every day with 2K daily drawdown? No. The thing is like I said, the document is so weird. I agree. They tried, but they didn't think. Look, it's like, here are the rules, right? And the rules are here where it can be explained in plain English. Like, first of all, Dashgate, which is where they could have answered the question, starts at 2 minis or 10 micros, scales up to 5, like 2 minis dash 10 micros scales up to 5 minis dash 20 micros. I'm a literary expert and mathematician. A dash and a slash aren't the same thing. Which one is it? Oh, position size limits are per account, not per asset. Okay. But that still doesn't further distinguish interpretation of that. This just means you can't trade 2-10 of NASDAQ and 2-10 of S&P. But what does 2-10 even mean? If you're found abusing this meaning trading multiple assets, your account will be failed at the end of the market session. But it doesn't say this means this. This is in the context of this. So this was open for interpretation all day. And this, end of the day, trailing drawdown. Where's the word buffer? It's not here. It's way down here in the FAQ. That's the problem, is like right here. Does a trailing drawdown ever stop trailing? Yeah. So, you know, the rules are like poorly stated here. This is clarified down here. Dashgate is clarified via Brett Simba's tweet this morning after they said they're going to reset people. Now, I've got some people, I've got it pushed through. Hopefully, somebody says 2 minus 10 is -8. They're probably going to make it to where if the trade lasted for like less than 10 seconds, you might not get reset. So it looks like our fighting worked. 2 minus 10 equals -8. So the problem was just that, you know, it's confusing and they're like, well, how do you not know this? This is pretty common. That's the problem. How do you not know to not spill hot coffee on your lap at McDonald's either? That lady won $100 million in that lawsuit, right? It's not the person's, in contract law, it's not the reader of the contract's job to interpret ambiguous text, the judge will side verbatim with what the text is saying. You could win a lawsuit with poorly written contract. So the legal answer is it's up to the contract writer's exact language that will be interpreted, right? So people will interpret things differently, and if there's a lot of people interpret different, you need to clarify. They should have clarified all of that in this first paragraph. That would have made it easier. Let me clarify the rules. You guys can only trade 2 minis or 10 micros, neither of each. So what happens if you want to trade 1 mini and 10 micros? Well, that technically should probably be allowed. It's 2 minis max, no matter how you divide it up. So you could trade 10 micros in 1 mini, or 2 minis by itself, or 10 micros by itself, but you can't trade 2 minis plus 10 micros. If you do, you will be banned. Okay. Number 2, trailing drawdown, $2,000 end of the day, comma, it stops trailing once you've made $52,000. Then it becomes static, at which you can trade 5 minis or 20 micros and nowhere in between. So again, 5, they should say you can't be in any more than 2 mini equivalent in stage 1 and 5 mini equivalent in stage 2. So the interpretation, as I'll teach you, is you can trade in stage 2 3 minis and 20 micros, because that equals 5 minis. It's 5 minis equivalent max and 2 minis equivalent max. This micros is just to give you some granularity that you can choose 1 mini and 10 micros. So remember, you have to be able to understand prop lingo to read these rules. And there's a lot of our traders that don't do props. So that's where they are confused. I don't know about other people. The lawsuit at McDonald's was because that story had been written up multiple times. Yeah, I know the solution. They paid a fine and now the cups remind you that they're hot. The idea is that you have to hold hands for humans or the corporation loses the lawsuit. That's the point of that. Yeah, they were written off multiple times and whatever, but in all honesty, now they just have to say that the cup is hot when you're ordering hot coffee. Now the cup says it's hot as a response. It lets you know that it's hot. But the hot coffee that you ordered, you were to assume it wasn't hot. You can't, assumptions don't fly when it comes to interpretation. As an engineer, I require exactness. Now that's just my weird brain. That's why I'm different than most people. But exactness is why I'm a winning trader. And if anyone faults me for being exact and trying to clarify the rules for the masses, people are like, well, Matt, how would you interpret it? I'm like, it doesn't matter how I would interpret it. It matters with other people. If there's mass confusion, it's clear. If you have to do a mass bulk tweet, there's mass confusion. There's mass confusion means it can be interpreted multiple ways, and that's not really happens. The email says specifically, well, you're right, Levi. I was like, look, there's a Discord, a handout for ambassadors, and an email. Man, if you didn't read all 4 sets of rules, you wouldn't get the complete set of documentation. Yeah, no, you're 100% right. I don't disagree that the email says specifically you can't trade both at the same time. But now when you piece together the email plus the tweet plus the rules plus the ambassador handout plus their Discord, now you get the full rule set, don't you? So that's good. Even 1 mini and 1 micro not allowed? No, you're technically should be allowed to trade 1 mini and 10 micros total. Do we believe McDonald's all companies? We don't believe McDonald's. The example was that the corporation was like, they should assume the coffee's hot, and the judge is like, yeah, but no. Still your fault. Yeah. The email was sent after they figured out people are breaking the rules. Yeah, that's the thing, yeah. You were able to buy 2 in Q. Well, yeah, Edge, it's a glitch. It's a glitch in Tradeify. That's the thing. It's a glitch in Tradeify. Honestly, if I was writing the contest rules, I would be very clear about this. Hey, note, there is a glitch in Tradeify. Yes, it will allow you to trade 2 GCs and 2 ES. However, we don't allow it. You must honor this by your own control. You can only trade 2 minis max or 10 micros max and 1 mini. That's the real rule. You can trade 2 minis or 1 mini and 10 micros. That's how you have no confusion on the rules. But then that's just, again, my weird 162 IQ fucking brain that thinks like that. I think on commas and periods and dashes. I know people might think that's weird, but it's always the people that shape the world that are weird as fuck. And I know I'm weird, so whatever. You will be defaulted. So anyways, the idea is that it's all over the place. Who the fuck thinks you could take 2 minis on all different assets at the same time in a 50K account? You'd be surprised how many people go in and will find what I teach you guys to do is find what the rules are and exploit them as much as you can. Find every loophole or corner and get in and do it. Oh, there's no DCA. That's okay. Close your position, open a new one. Got around it. You know, in the prop space, you can't assume that something, like in the casino, counting cards is, you can't just assume that it's, well, you're not allowed to do that. Well, did you say I'm not allowed to do that? But it's implied. You're taking advantage when you play. Yeah, but that's the point of playing a game, to take advantage. In game theory, you're allowed to take advantage unless it's not explicitly stated you can't. In competitive game, the winner, the side is to the participant of the game by taking advantage is allowed inside of a rule set. I argued the same point with my data folks that were like, yeah, well, you know, you bought this, the whole Rock Scooter name came out the same premise. They gave me, you can use this data in the platform to do these amount of commands and it should work. And then I used it within those confines. But people use it for something this much. We use it for something 100 times bigger than the next person that used it. We crashed their system and they're like, why don't you buy the most expensive data package that doesn't have this problem? I go, well, you told me I can use the smaller one and has the specs, but like, yeah, but it's assumed nobody would do that. I'm like, no. It's within spec. My platform will work inside of it. You made a promise that was really big, but you assume nobody would use it beyond the scope of something small. The data feed we have is for a web page to pull 1 page worth of data from 1 option contract, not pull every option in existence, right? And we use it for something nobody does. Most people just pay a couple $1,000s more a month to get a bigger bulk data pull. We decided to create a clever system that worked cheaply, and it works very well now. Now, the thing was, they said, well, you should assume that this is what this is for. And I thought, well, no. You offer me something cheaper with a rule set, and we designed inside of it, and therefore it should work. Well, it doesn't. We're like, well, you're going to honor it, or we're going to sue you. And you know what they did? They honored it. And they changed their system for us, because in that precedent, they will lose. And the idea comes down to the fact that if it's not explicitly stated, you're allowed to design or operate within the boundaries as a participant of a game. And the you should have just known rule might sound good in the court of public opinion, but in the court of law, Tradeify or anybody would lose the battle, because the judge would say it's not in the contract, they should be allowed to do it. But they should assume that's the props rules. Oh, no. So the point I was saying is that this is what other people's stance is. I'm just the messenger. We're all on cool terms. Tradeify is great. We love them. But people are like, how can you not understand that's what it is? Well, maybe not everybody's a prop firm trader that has heard of microscaling before. It requires pre-existing knowledge. And if you just put it all in one document before the fact, it would have been a lot better for most people. You're ranking 58th in Ninja Trader? Let's go. Yeah. The kid in the Pepsi contest that won the free jet. Oh yeah, that was so funny. They will do whatever they want regardless of our opinion. Alexi, you be quiet right now, because I just got them to change the rule. This is why I talk. So don't ever shut me up, you guys. I just got a message. You might not get reset after all if it was under 10 seconds. We are trying to suggest things to get some people through. Do not ever shut me the fuck up. I get things changed for you guys. You're welcome. Okay? Let's keep pushing. They're changing it already. You're welcome. Don't shut me up. I just got a message. Hey, we think we have a solution. You're welcome. This is why I don't just try to make it where I'm loud. I try to make it to where they listen. Please don't shut me up. I'm not out here just to stir up drama. I'm here to get it fair for everybody. I just got that message. They listened. They will listen to us. That's really nice that they do. That makes me happy that they do. So hopefully I won't get reset because I just tested it out, but maybe, maybe not. Very cool. Somebody said, what's going with Kellyanne? No clue. I don't know who the fuck that is. Never heard of her. Why not YOLO lose the account and reset today? Because I'm going to get reset anyways, probably, unless they determine I don't get reset. Yeah, please. And I know you guys, can we please let this go when somebody says, well, no, I just helped out hundreds of people, you know. It's not to make you guys have a bad time trading. There's no trade right now. There's nothing to talk about. But this is active, right? We're trying to win a contest. This is going to be a big part of this week. What's the blue line? This is a weekly edge pressure. It's a high volume pivot that supports on the same side 80% of the time. But I'll lose a day. I know. I won Elite Trader Fundings contest in first place, losing 2 weeks. I had 2 weeks to trade a 4-week competition and I still won. So I'm not worried about losing a day myself personally. I'll be fine. It's only a $3,000, $4,000 difference. What's going on with MHP res and regular res? MHP res is positive, regular res is negative. So what it does, it flips the polarity of these two things. One of them's pointing up, one of them's pointing down. See, I have to tell you guys, they listen to us. So we have to be loud so they can hear us. White res is negative. It's got resistance pressure. Orange res is positive, has support pressure. So we're basically like inside of this range. That's why I traded it to the middle and closed out. That hedge pressure is wrong. 60, is that the dynamic? Oh, did it reset? My bad. Hold on. Let me look because I did refresh my platform. 69.14. Oh, shit. My bad. Yeah. I'm sorry. My bad. That is up here. You're right. It did move when I refreshed. That's up here. Thank you. What about 42? That's at 62. Oh, my bad. They were in the right place earlier. 62. That was yesterday's data. Okay, thank you. Same thing applies. My bad. Support here, 53. And resistance here in the middle. Am I trading the Ninja Trader contest? Nope, I didn't get in. Ninja Trader made a little boo-boo. Isn't the leader about 26K in profit? You know, Mike, I'm not even paying attention to the Ninja Trader contest because I'm not doing it. So with Ninja Trader, I signed up for competition number 2 and they messaged me like, we want you guys and Rocket Scooter to be in contest number 3. I said, okay, cool. And then we all signed up for contest number 3, by the way, which filled up the entire roster, which was great. But then when I tried to enter, it wouldn't let me sign up for 3 because I was already in 2. And then when they finally removed me from 2, I couldn't sign up for 3 because 3 was full. So when they said they were going to move me, I thought they were just going to move me, but they kind of forgot. So I'm not in the contest. This morning, though, bless their hearts, man, they were trying so hard. I had like 2 people from Ninja Trader coordinating with me. Okay, we have some inactives, people that actually aren't trading. We're going to remove some inactives to clear a spot for you. They tried to do it 5 times, and I tried to get in. Each time they removed a spot, it filled up. They're like, I don't think we can get you in this way. So, and I was like, don't even worry, you guys. It's totally fine. I don't really care too much about it. But my guys are in it. They're having a great time. So you guys crush it. Stretchy jeans or 100% cotton jeans? I used to wear stretchy jeans a lot because I wear like biker boots and like stretchy jeans. Nothing looks sexier, man, than like fucking leather boots and black stretchy jeans to go with it. That's what I feel like. But I don't dress so like rock and roll anymore. Skinny pants aren't necessarily in as much as they used to be. So full cotton these days. But I do like a little bit of stretchiness to it because, you know, my waistband tends to change sizes a lot. Oh man, I was in here just like kind of like finger on the button. I wish I should have pushed along on that, but I didn't. Yes, okay. Yes, okay. A lot of spicy posts about Tradeify Cup. What are people saying about it? So I'm just kind of waiting and chilling, not making any trades right now. That was a nice little pop though. Rez got a little bump in NASDAQ, but I think that's probably it. I don't think we're gonna get much more out of it. I'm pretty much like on the fence here. Do I think we're gonna sell off today? Like maybe. All right, so right now, no active trades. If I were to put a gun in my head, I would still take a guess to the long side off of the close. It is trying to support there. Without the full resilience support, I would only be trading small. So I still feel long is probably the way to go, maybe for the longer haul today. But man, that VIX, anything can happen. So better safe than sorry is pretty much anything. I can hold up a little bit for a big run, but if the market were to nosedive the DD band, I've got good long trades off of these things earlier. Bum, bum, bum. All right. Let's see how the day pans out. Because I'm getting reset anyways. Well, I don't know. Maybe I'll get reset. Maybe I won't. I don't know. But I'm long in 2 contracts just in the Tradeify account just because what the hell? I might as well blow it up. But if I get reset, I get reset. Does FundNX still have the crazy good rules for legacy accounts? Is that over? No, it's actually no. The no consistency is over. Yeah. So actually I need to actually change that on the marquee here. My bad. I forgot to update that. And I need to remove Apex from the top. I keep forgetting to do that. No consistency on legacy, blah, 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 blah. That is gone. Yeah, my bad. Let me change that. God, I get so like blasted with so much stuff this morning. Promo for FundNX. Now, no promo. Straight up normal. $10% off. My funded futures, $59 core flex. Pin off. Apex is currently the big sale that we got going on right now in ETF. ETF is a 75% off. Expert evals. Let me get this here. That's the big sale. Oops. Let me do this really quick. Copy, 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 paste. Uh, 75% off of Expert, which is their one steps, right? The new naming convention. ETF 75% off. Expert. All right, let's do a giveaway in a second. How are we doing in the contest, baby? Are we still winning? Are we still winning? Is somebody that's winning? Now, the thing is, after tomorrow, these ballots are going to get reset for people that went over. And you guys, there are some people in here that are fucking crushing it, man. I'm not even, dude, my paltry $3,000, whatever I'm going to have. Some of you guys got like 15,000 bucks today. It's completely blowing my mind. But this is what I'm saying. This is why this is all from the boot camp. You guys, and this is the fact that we accumulate such quality. There we go. They got rid of the no team on the leaderboard. That's where it needs to be. Now, all right. So guys, y'all ready for this? They got rid of the no team on the leaderboard, and now it's where it needs to be, because I need to see that gold medal. All right. Right next to us. Congratulations, you guys. We are in first place. As expected. As I thought. All right. My fun and futures. I got to give away 25 My Fun and Futures accounts. Somebody said, how to give Rocket Scooter what? Credit in the Ninja Trader competition? You don't. It's not the same. The Ninja, you just had to click the link when you signed up. That's it. That's it. We got an incentive bonus for filling out the contest of 10,000 people, and we filled it out. All right. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. 25 My Fun and Futures accounts. Oh, Team Lab. That is Trader Kane. Hey, how are you feeling?
You'll hear it in my voice.
First place by 20,000, yeah.
Yay! High five, guys. Ah, good job.
Yeah, that's them. My balance sucks. I'm not even in the list.
Yeah.
That's all of them.
Where are you?
Oh, I'm probably ranked 50th or something. In this community, these people are doing better than me.
Dang, guys. Good job.
I'm in here somewhere.
Somewhere.
Probably on page 10.
Doesn't matter as long as Team Rocket Scooter's at the top.
And we're all winning something.
Yeah. Band together.
All right. I'm going to the restroom. Can you yell at them? Type MFF in chat.
Okay.
All right. You got a job.
All right. I need masa.
All right.
Type MFF in chat, guys, to enter for the giveaway.
That's it.
Okay. What kind of accounts are we giving away?
We're giving away, what did I say, 25?
We're giving away 25
50K scale.
50K scale. Type in MFF into chat now. Pickle? You want what, please? You want an account? Guys, I have like probably cold or flu brain right now because you're like, I want one. Want what? What are EDs? We want pickle. Oh my gosh. You can have him because I need a rest. Homeboy needs so much attention, it's ridiculous. Like if I'm working and not looking at him, he'll just bark at me. My whole team in my company knows who Pickle is because he sits on my lap during team calls. It's ridiculous. But hurry, hurry, hurry. Type MFF in chat to enter to win 25 accounts? 25 accounts. MFF account, my funded accounts.
That's correct.
You eat my food. I was gonna trade you the burrito.
I had time to eat. I've been busy yelling all morning.
Yelling? Okay. Well,
Platform was down. People are getting reset. It's just been a nightmare today.
Reset. Wait.
The roll trade dash gate.
So if you're doing like really well, then your account will still get reset.
No, if you went over the position limit, it's like this thing. Yeah.
Okay. My boss is in the competition.
He's on Max's team.
Yeah, he is. He's excited for it. He's like, this is a really good.
Her boss trades with Max.
Yeah. I look like a complete sumo wrestler right now. So sorry for this look. This is what sick Minu looks like. What?
Do you mind switching?
Yeah.
I got it. Well, not because I'm trying to kick you out. Can you hang here if you want? I got to jump on my funded in like 5 minutes.
I'll leave in 5 minutes.
You can stay here. Hang out. Okay. You just have to. We have to get rolling. All right. Copy our participantes. Chat GPT.
Do you want to do trivia tonight?
Where at?
With Michael.
Hell yeah! I need like a break from today.
Are you trading though? Like during that time?
Maybe.
I don't want to.
This team don't even need me anymore. That's what I found out. This team doesn't even need my balance. Y'all don't even need me, do y'all? Choose 25 random names. Chat GPT. All right. Don't hurt yourself, Chat GPT. All right, here we go. Amish Fire, Sean Phillips, MacMe Trades, Tony Lanez, LQP Trades, Hand of God, Redondo, Nell John, Harsh, Todd the Day Trader. Hey Todd, what do you do for a living? Apex Nadir Trader. Apex Nadir, what do you do for a living? Mad Yoda, Rob Fox, Rain, AOA, J Turn, Only Day Trades. Let me guess what you do for a living. Y'all are all day traders. Dennis Ronan, Eva Trades, Mata Liao, K Futures, Mr. Big P. What does that P stand for? Oh yeah. Air 5. All right. Anuj Shukla. Damn, bro, you won twice today. Miss Supriya. Flint Lockwood, Cameron Fisher. That's it.
Yay.
Congrats to the winners. You guys are all 50K scale, 150K scale account richer in your arsenal of trading accounts. This is me giving away the $10,000 I got from Pat to you guys as a community. You guys, isn't that what like the Northerners say? Hold on. Hold on. I think y'all is better. I don't know. All right, guys, congrats to the winners. And look at this. Prezi, Keon, Ed Toth. Damn, Ed, look at you, bud. all of y'all up here at the top. Togu, Thyroid Trades, Freeper Trades, J3, Future Nexus, Trent Vanner, Amakrishid, y'all, Gezahang. I'm saying that correctly. Husky Trader, Fibs, Master Order Flow, Dr. Prost, Mark Sullivan, Rob Blesh, Volkspart, Jay Snyder, Wesamos in the top 10. Most of you guys with 6 to 10K, 15K balance. Rocket Scooter first place as expected. Great way to end the stream today. And hopefully with all the loudness from this morning, the folks over at Tradeify are going to be a little more lenient than just resetting everybody's balance. If you happen to make the mistake of getting in and getting out quickly, maybe they'll just omit that. But we'll find out at the end of the day, hopefully so. That's why we're fighting for it. And we'll see how that turns out. Join me live, friends, on MyFunded TV, as I'm live every single day for Lunch Money with Matt. Oh, let me get y'all a link for that. It's my bad. Oh boy. Here it is. My bad.
This trade. This is an old fact.
I go live at MyFunded TV for Lunch Money with Matt. Everybody all hop in there. We'll see you in a little bit. Whoa, I just discovered something, you guys. I don't have to end the old stream. I just left it on and it went to the oh. But then it's going to have like an hour pause in the middle. I'm sitting here wondering, like, what the hell you guys are doing? Like, why are y'all chatting? Like, the old stream is still active. I never left it. More likes, more views. What on earth? Well, okay. Let's play the theme song.
Matt fires up the rocket scooter, run his way to get some cooter, taking trades traders, trade soft. Here's a blue chew. Hope the market flushes you, cause you do. Boot camp coming up soon, better be ready. Speaking of coming, doc's back, sup doc, no Bugs Bunny. You make my tummy feel funny. All the lunch and green juice a man could ever need makes me real strong, Matty Hercules.
Welcome back, friends. Back to the chill. They've revamped the show at My Funny TV, so it's a little it's a little different now. Now transition was different. They have a whole different thing that way they're doing it. They can do like background music and all this fun stuff. So they've changed the stream format a little bit. I like it. I couldn't hear it though. One of the problems they have is there's no monitor. Like, you know, musicians, you know, monitor a feedback system, right? So normally when I used to do it, you have your own feedback system. Like here I have a monitor, not a monitor, like a monitor is like I can monitor what I'm publishing before it goes live. So you guys hear something 5 seconds in the past. I can see my screen live over here. I can see what you guys see live on the side. So right now I can't hear anything on that stream because there's no feedback to me. I only have it on YouTube and see it as delay and hear it as delay. So I couldn't hear music. I couldn't hear the other hosts. I can hear anything. So hopefully we'll get something different for tomorrow to make it a little easier. It was a little wonky jumping on the show. That was my bad. I missed the whole group text explaining to me what I needed to do, and I was like fumbling. I'm telling you, this is not the best day. This is not the best day for me. I'm a fumbling buffoon today. Market just inching forward. We had a nice little green rescue candle, just like we did yesterday. Slightly inching up, inching up, inching up, inching up. So at half gap, we got a little bit of a bump, and resilience is actually worse at half gap now than it was there. Not necessarily the best sign in the world. What's up, Gamma? Is the Discord separate from the boot camp? If you are in the boot camp or you have the platform, Discord comes with it. So whichever one you do have, you get access to the Discord. They didn't test it properly, or maybe they did. I just wasn't there. I've been kind of a slacker the last week, not because I'm a slacker. I'm a hard worker. I have been this stupid fence project that's supposed to take like a handful of days has gone on. This is the 4th week it's been going on. You gotta believe, dude, it has been a nightmare around the house over here. Did I trade a oh yes, camera question for Gamma. Okay. Why I'm making grandmas cry on Twitter? Oh yeah. I don't know. When you're a great trader and you're doing very well on Twitter, I mean in trading on Twitter, listen, in this world, it's like dog eat dog, right? Somebody that's okay, and again, and I'm not bragging, right? But somebody like me in my position, like we're very big, right? And I'm also good at trading, and we all know that. Y'all watch it. I'm good, and you guys are good. Rocket Scooter's winning a contest. I won the last contest. My team is winning this contest. We are the best traders on FinTwit. We just proved it. So we're big. We're actually uncancelable. Like I could sit here and pick my nose and say the stupidest shit, and you can't cancel me either if you wanted to. I'm beyond cancelability because I just have trading skills. I can be the worst human being on the planet and you couldn't cancel me because I trade. because people just want to watch traders. But in other places when you're not good at trading, you are cancelable, because story is what sells the brand for most people. And in that world, there's a lot of bickering between, they call themselves influencers, and I always make fun of the name because I think the name, it kind of undermines what we do. An influencer is just like not a real job. And I hate that it's applied to trading, because this is a serious business where people lose their lives. They lose their money, you know? It's not just like, oh my God, buy my makeup 10% off. Hee hee. You know, it's like, you shouldn't treat trading products with such frivolous behavior. Anyways, I always say that like you should be a good trader to be qualified to sell trading products, whether it's teaching a boot camp, whether it's selling indicators, whether it's selling other people's products like prop firms. I always believe that you should be vetted and verified, at least to know what you're talking about, because you're recommending things to people. And it's dangerous if you're not. So in general, I just have this opinion about anybody has the ability to sell something in trading. Because if somebody buys, I don't know, like 2-for-1 t-shirts from Shein with your code, you're not going to ruin their life. But if somebody gets hooked on the wrong scam of a prop firm because you wanted to make $7 a commission, you can ruin their life. And I think that requires a certain bit of vetting for people in that situation. So when I have my normal, you know, snarky comedy about these things, like let's not call it influencer, this is not an OnlyFans channel. People that are small and cancelable, they get very upset because they don't have anything to rely on other than the impression of other people, of their social status that they think they have. For me, I could tell you guys to go fuck yourself and you'll still watch me tomorrow because I'm trading. You want to see somebody trading, and you'll tolerate a lot when someone's trading. If somebody's not trading, they have to sell very hard, not just the product, but the impression that they're worth watching when they don't provide valuable content for you to absorb. And so the idea is why people bicker. Somebody asked, like, why I think people bicker is because they don't have a reason to have a platform other than the fact that they say they should. They don't provide content or education or whatever. And so in that world, those folks bicker with each other all the time because they're fighting for visibility. And that's why people bark at me, because they're fighting for visibility. We're one of the biggest names. We're the biggest paid trading community on the planet. So like we're bigger than some of the biggest streamers. Our customer base is bigger than the biggest 10 streamers put together. And so, you know, people like will always from that world like to bark at people in the other world because the other world has a foundation, but it's actually based on trading. So I don't pay attention to like the social media noise that comes at me. I can laugh it off because we just trade well, we prove it. And that's all that people really care about. And, you know, that's my that's my take on it. But yeah, you can't cancel a good trader. This isn't social media like where people's feelings are hurt. Oh, we're going to boycott you. No, you won't, because people will still watch them good at trading. So like, you know, there are people that are untouchable and there are people that are completely dependent on a story. You can find out that I'm the world's worst human being, that I whatever, and you might still watch because I do okay at trading, right? And the other side of the world, story is everything. And it's like if you provide a good platform, good education, good something, you'll be uncancelable too. People will like, you know what, this person's kind of a shitty human, but man, I'm learning something from them. Even though I don't like them, you'll probably still suffer through it. Other people, you have no tolerance for it. The moment there's a hole poked in their story, it's the end. They see that they can't buy food anymore. That's where they are. They're so thin on budget. Any slight loss of one customer or two, they can't buy food for that week. I mean, that's where they are in life. And so these people get very finicky when you tread on water. I think a couple of people are just pissed off because I said, I think the influencer cup was silly because it proved that we call it influencers, which is a mockery of the seriousness and difficulty of trading, that, hey, anybody is qualified to be a leader in the space. Don't worry. No resume needed. But the other thing was that it just kind of proved that that kind of, you know, lack of, not even making fun. We were all new at some point, and I'm not making fun of people for being new, but when you're new, you shouldn't be selling it. You need to have the experience to represent it correctly and with the proper risk disclosures and things like that. So I stand for what's pretty much should be what everyone stands for in a professional space, is you should be qualified to be here. And a doctor would say that about other doctors, and a lawyer would say that about other doctors, other lawyers. And well, everybody doctors too, because they're lawyers. So that's all my take is. But other people, you know, will not see it that way because they want to earn something. They want to have something they haven't earned. And that's the only way to provide for their families. So this world will unfortunately be full of a lot of fakers, and that's just what it is. I try not to spend my whole platform making fun of people directly, other than making fun of the concept. But when you make fun of the concept, sometimes people will take offense to that. Like, hey, they're talking about me. Like one time I used to make fun of technical indicators, and a guy that sold technical indicators trolled me for a while. So I put an end to it. Just because my stance on the topic was detrimental to his business, apparently. Cat Williams. Yo, S.A. Williams, dude, hey, Slump, send me a message in Discord. I got you, man. It's just DM me in Discord. I got you. Yeah, I'll buy your platform for you. And when you feel like you're getting ahead, just feel free to buy it on your own. Yes, 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 yes. Welcome back to the stream, guys. We are crushing it in the Tradeify Grand Cup. Oh my God, we're in first place with such a commanding lead. It's fucking great. It's great. Yeah. So for me, I don't really like to participate in fighting back with people because I don't have to. Like, that's the best part. Like, I stand on business, I stand on trading, I stand on results, and that's how I care about. That's why I always say, you know, this is all that matters to me. Like, people are like, oh my God, you're so mean. Oh my God, you hurt their feelings. And I'm like, fuck you and fuck your feelings. Anyways, back to trading. Oh God, he's such an asshole. He's such a mean guy. Oh, yeah. You're correct. Back to business, first place. I'm gonna whip this out, baby. They will reset the accounts after market close, and unfortunately, I might get caught up in that. I might actually get reset too. I opened and closed the trade, but I don't think it was within 10 seconds. I did it just to test if it was possible, and I might get reset as well, which means I'm up about 3,000 in the competition. I haven't really been aggressively trading it because I didn't know the rules, unfortunately, but I'll catch up tomorrow probably if I can. Market gang, how do you get a reset? They're going to reset people if they traded two. If they went over the contract limit, you're going to get reset. Hold on, let's talk to iDoc real quick. She's sick. Let's make her feel better. Hey, you're live on air. You sound horrible. We're all worried about you.
Hi, everyone.
We're worried about you.
Oh, you guys are so sweet.
How you feeling? Okay,
my
bro.
body's a little bit.
Do you want to go work out after boot camp or before? You gonna do it now?
I mean, I can wait. I can wait until after boot camp. It'll just give me more time to rest.
Okay.
I just don't know if there's any openings.
Okay. Let me know.
I'll look and I'll let you know. Okay. Yeah. Are you still number one?
Are we still number one? By like $23,000.
Is that a lot?
First place 180, second place 157, third place 154, fourth place 143.
Will that change after the reset or whatever?
That's what I'm worried about. I think everybody's gonna get hit, so we'll see where we land after that reset. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Do you need anything?
No, I'm good. Thanks for lunch. We just want to say feel better.
Thanks, guys.
All right, we'll talk to you.
Okay,
Bye. She's like, is that a lot? LOL. In the context of the competition, it is. I'm curious how many of you guys went over the contract limit. 65 to make $15,000 with 2 contracts sounds very hard to do. So I feel like a lot of the people at the top are going to get clipped, and we'll see where we land. I think he'll hit everybody equally. Rips isn't like, this isn't what I thought it was. You know, it's funny. If you guys asked me how I was going to rank the top 5, you know who I was going to pick? I was going to pick us, then Rips, then Brian, then Max, then Kane. This was my top 5 prediction in this actual order, by the way. So looks like I should have gone to fucking Kalshi and bet on this. Because that's exactly who I thought would be in the top 5. That's it. This was my top 5 prediction. And I thought it was going to be close, like close. And it's still close. This is not, after the reset, it's going to be neck and neck again, I'm sure. But I knew everybody's teams would be performing very well. But that's who I thought the top 5 would be in that order. And it's hard to differentiate between all of them because they're all so good. It's not the quality of the trader. It's not saying that I think like Rips is better than Max or anything. It's more like it's the quality of the education and the community and the style of trading more than anything. Like the style that Rips teaches is very similar to us in a risk management sense. He's very risk management forward. And so that's more successful than somebody who's more technique forward. Like Kane and Max are both very technique forward. And they're extremely talented traders as well. But the risk management is just like a slightly better edge than the technique. Who is smart? Brian Stonks, yeah. And Brian is very technique oriented as well, ICT style trading. Brian, obviously being newer, doesn't have like, you know, decades of risk management experience to kind of throw that wisdom out, which is why he's still very good on the overall front. But folks like Rips and myself would probably, our communities might edge him out a little bit just because we're like, you know, 10 or 15 years older. In my case, 20 years older. And therefore that experience is just giving you a little bit of an edge, the extra wisdom from risk management in the communities. But Brian is extremely talented for his young age, and his group to be in the top 5 is very like, you know, it's very good to see that the ICT style of trading can work when taught properly. I got the Husky trader. Oh yeah. How are those people getting 10K profits, only 2 contracts? Probably going over the limit. Yeah, that's what I'm like thinking about. Am I in a trade right now? I'm flat. No, I'm flat. I am flat. Who's the guy at the smart team? Brian Stonks. Husky, you're not using more contracts? Oh, hell yeah, Husky. That's awesome, bro. I'm so glad to see your name up there. Like most of you guys, like this is who's all up here, like Husky from chat. I mean, you know, all these people are from chat. J3, Ed Toth. I mean, y'all, these are all different names than you guys have in chat, but this is most of you guys. Volks Part, Mark Sullivan, you guys are all, those are y'all's names in chat. I don't know who a lot, Nexus in 3rd place. I don't know who a lot of you guys' YouTubes are, but if you're in the top 20, be like, hey, it's me, I'm in the top 20. I'm curious who the top 20 is from chat. What setups do I see these cuts? Negative res on S&P could be a further sell-off for the day. I'm sitting out, letting the market probably disintegrate further if it does. Ed didn't go over 2 contracts and you have 10K. Oh, from gold, right? Dude, Ed, that's fantastic, man. I'm very happy to see you up there too, man. Mike Benny says was not profitable until 4 years in, but also running businesses and chasing signals first. Yeah, like for a lot of people, we're kind of like the same way, right? It'd take a while to get profitable and having to multitask while you're doing it. Your Kaka Prost in 17, Stefan. Oh, nice, dude. Stefan, number 17. Minako Mama, top 20. Let's go. And you guys y'all are way ahead of me. I'm barely in the top 100 on my own team, which is good. I'm only up like $3,200. That was it. And I might get reset, so we'll see. Can I get funded next or anything else? Redondo. Oh, Redondo. Hey, tell Slacks, Andrew, I don't know if he's here now. Tell Slacks that I told him it's okay for you to get a funded next. Yeah, if because you won today. Yeah, today If your country is banned and you win, we'll probably start kicking you out. We have extra accounts to give out. We'll kick you a new one. How tick charts are different from regular charts? Yeah, sure. A tick chart is, okay, so here's what a tick is, right? If you're open the time and sales of any chart, right? You have to understand a tick chart. You need to understand what the time and sales is. Orders get filled as so. Now you can see I'm going to freeze it in the middle. You can see that at exactly 12:50:50, there was an order of 1 at this price. And then there's another order of 1 at that price, another order of 1. Each order, whether it's 1 contract or 3 contracts filled on the time and sales, is considered a tick. So when I look at this, this is a tick, 4 contracts per tick. So like a ticker strike sound, the ticker tape would be like tick, 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 tick. Every trade makes a tick. And that's where the word tick came from. Right? So every order, whether it's 1 or 2 or 5 or 10, is a tick. So a tick chart aggregates so many of those orders into a candle. Typically a candle, pretend this was a 1-minute chart, the open, low, high, close part of the candle is the opening of the minute, the high of the minute, the low of the minute, the close of the minute in a typical time chart. On a tick chart, however, this is the 1-minute chart. You can see that the 1-minute candle is moving around, and now we're at a new minute. It's now 12:57 my time, and now the new minute is starting. On a tick chart, every 25 orders that hit the tape create a candle. So this is the high, low, open and close of 25 orders, 25 orders, 25 orders, or whatever you set your tick chart to be. I set it at 25 to get a nice little zoom in here. And what it really does is it dives in. Look at that 12:57 candle that we had that we're still in. On 12:57, we'd still be looking at a 1-minute candle, and that was a little bit ago. But on the tick chart, look at this. It's showing me like 8 or 9 different candles over the course of that minute because there's a lot of orders. And the cool thing about a tick chart is whenever a lot of orders come through, it draws itself horizontally really quick. Like there's an ebb and flow. You can see that the orders are coming in kind of normal, kind of normal. But if Trump tweets something, it's going to be like you're going to see millions of horizontal candles because so many orders will come through. Tick chart is a great way to remove time from the equation and just look at the raw price action, as well as looking at how quickly the order flow comes through. I watch tick charts to watch the order flow. I know it's chaotic, not by the size of the candle that goes up, but by the amount of candles that go right in a period of time. If there's a lot of candles that go right, like 12:56 and 12:57 has a lot of space here. 12:57, 12:58, a lot of space. It means there's a lot of order flow in that time. When I zoom in, you can see that on tick charts, you can see periods of high order flow activity by how spread apart time actually is. Look, from 12:36 to 12:40, big space, 12:41 to 12:45, big space, right? And then over here, small space, small space, small space, small space. So the idea is when you watch it in real time, it lets you quickly see if it's a lot of order flow in one direction rather than just price action. It's another cool way to see the same stuff, but it's just divided into orders. So an example is a lot of volume could still be a few orders, a few ticks. So a lot of ticks means a lot of different orders that eat the bid and ask tiers up against the ask market. So that's basically it. It's a way to see extra action, if you may. Damn, Twitter's on fire today. All right, I'm just gonna delete some of my posts. I'm not even sure what the Tradeify thing is anymore. I'm deleting this post where I thought it was 1 micro, 1 mini and 10 micros according to Discord. It's not. It's either 10 micros or 2 minis and nowhere in between. Like, I don't even know. I'm confused. I'm very confused. I'm gonna trade 2 minis and nothing else. Bum, 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 bum. Oh shit, shouldn't we be pestering that Matt Kors guy? And he's supposed to be competing with me now. Isn't it November 2nd? I remember that guy. He's probably busy driving his Dodge Ram around town. Get it? Dodge? All right, just jokes aside. I think that that's a lost cause. Oops, I didn't show you guys my P&L, my bad. It's off the screen here. Let me refresh it here for y'all. I always have to move it to the bottom left of the screen for the My Funded TV. I realized all morning, you guys, that I made a boo-boo because I have three different, actually 4 different Tradeify open now. And I had this one printed twice. I had just lined those two up. I had the same window open twice on accident. So all morning, you weren't actually able to see this. This is my actual Tradeifys. I had actually clipped like this one and this one in both little fields here. So you actually were staring at the same numbers twice. My bad. He drives a Prius. Oh. Yeah, well, I think that does make a lot of sense. I see a lot of Priuses parked outside of AMC's. Oopsie. Who do I think will get first place? Oh, I know. I mean, our team should get first place. I think that we're the stronger team. It's gonna be close though, because like I said, those guys in the top 5, they're pretty good. That's the real question. As far as first place, I think the tournament's big enough that it's going to be random. It's not going to be anybody that y'all know or any big name celebrity trader or big name trader. Getting first place is going to be tough. And it's going to be a lot, you know, I'd be happy to make the top 200. It's a big tournament, right? Danae is right. Higher win rate is so much better than high risk to reward with the same expected value, right? Because high R&R isn't necessarily a helpful thing when you have trailing drawdowns and things like that. High risk that you take can hit drawdown limits. It's better to win. You're right. It's better in the prop space to have more successful 1-to-1 trades than less successful 3-to-1 trades. 100%, 200% correct, man. I teach that all day long. The way to win props, especially with intraday trailing drawdown, is high probability base hits rather than huge reward to risk. Michael Paddock is ranting about trade competition on Twitter. You guys are witnessing the death of a prop firm by watching the desperation of Top Step as the weeks and months go by. Top Step is clawing for relevancy in a space that they're slowly becoming obsolete in. Even Pat's stream is bigger than Top Step these days. They're slowly losing market share to everybody. And they built such a massive juggernaut, massive infrastructure, massive overhead, Project X, all that, and they're not making the returns they used to. So Mike is acting foolish on Twitter and embarrassing himself and Top Step even further, but they have yet to modernize their plans to catch up with their competitors. So they've kind of dug themselves into this sort of, they got greedy and they got lazy. As other people were innovating and modifying, they took their one product they've always had and they floated till the end, and now it's no longer viable. It's barely a top 10 firm. Not bad, but barely a top 10 firm. Offerings elsewhere are better value, better cost to drawdown ratio, better cost per time in market ratio, better payout structure, better everything. And so you're starting to see them be a little more, I don't know, you know, engagement farming, if you may. Mike's behaviors on Twitter are very much like Pat's and others, engagement farming, content for engagement to try to claw for relevancy. It's almost, from his position, embarrassing. But they have the best live carryover. Yeah. Yeah, they do. They have the best live. However, 1/10,000% of accounts go live. So you're 100% right. I get the joke. That is exactly what firms will tell you. Boy, the best live, the best this, and that's a prize nobody gets. And it's like the PS5 at Dave & Buster's. You're not going home with that thing. When they cost 620,000 tickets. Oh no, you're never gonna get that. But you have the best PlayStation PS5. Yeah. Yes, sir. All right, a little bit of pullback to half gap. Right now, I'm not taking a long off of this because the but I'm not. I think it might be bullish to finish out the day. I kind of just like let it linger. The market, like I said earlier, I wasn't chasing the long. Now we dip back again. It's sort of sandwiched in the middle of the range with no clear bias. Resilience not strong here. Resilience mildly strong here. It's best just to sit back, let Trump tweet something, lets us dip to bull supports and grab along. Other than that, I'm going to sit out and wait. I'm already up. I don't know how much is that. 14 in the fundeds. What? 14, 15 to 16. So 17 in the fundeds. That 1800 is an eval. At the bottom, the rest of those are funded. So I'm cool with making this. I would if I worked at Dave & Buster. Oh, hell yeah, man. I'd be making tickets all day long. How much up should be to be in the top 400 by end of week 2? Abel, it's hard to guess right now because they're about to reset all the people that use more than 2 contracts. It'll be at reset tonight that we get the real value of about how much people can stretch 2 contracts over time. Right now, don't trust the numbers you see because, like, you know, most of it can go. We don't know. My likes are more than my views. What do I want more? LOL. Oh, dang. Oh, because I left the stream on this morning. This is a great experiment to see how much one of my streams actually gets as far as views go when I leave it on all day. I accidentally left it on. You guys joined the old stream, man. Omar, all right, I'll get your discount to you this week, bud. Thanks for sending it over. On Legacy, Jacob, actually, consistency is no longer a problem for me because the accounts have 100,000 balance in each one of them, or profit in each one of them. At 10 or 20K, they're not going to bust consistency. I'll only bust consistency if I have like a 40K or 50K day. I'm totally fine. Some of them are 20K days. That's about, and I've been trading many of them for like almost 20 trading days. So I've already the ones that are funded right now have the consistency rule. They're from the last batch. The new ones, I've just passed a bunch of them. They're not even being traded yet. I've got like 32 past Funda Next legacy evals just sitting there in case I bust these fundeds. Man, I'm funded for life with these guys. Never played PUBG. I never played PUBG. So the new ones with no consistency. So if you're trading those for no consistency, it's only when you're funded. And in reality, it doesn't really matter because on Funded X, you got to trade 5 days anyways. At 40% consistency, you're going to be fine because you have to trade 5 days total anyways. You might as well just treat it like it's 20% consistency. How long it took for me to be profitable? About 5 years is when I went full time. So somewhere between year 4 and 5 is when I felt profitable enough to take the risk to give up making 160 a year as a contract engineer. So I was like, I think I can make this salary doing this. And that's where I flipped over. I was like, okay, I think I can do this. Worth giving it up. I'm looking for a trade right now. Yes, I'm looking for this data to stabilize here. And in this market, I think it is looking like it's going to try to sell a little bit. I'm not taking the trade here though, because NASDAQ has support. We have support at NASDAQ, resistance at S&P. This is the classic in the middle, don't diddle in the middle. So I'm going to wait for the market to react to it. If the market moves on a Trump tweet, I'm going to try to counter to bring it back to the middle. I'll short a pop, I'll long a bottom. Yeah. That was what you were making when you left, like 160. Oh, nice. Yeah, like, you know, as a contract engineer, you make even more money because you're not getting benefits or whatever. So you get paid a whole lot. And this was 10 years ago. So I'm sure they make a lot more even now. This was 160K 10 years ago. Was about what I was raking in contract jobs. Like I wasn't working full years, but like per project wise, that's about what I was pulling in. About 13 to 15K a month. As a reaction engineer working as a consultant contract job. Somebody says, bro, why don't you trade like Kane? He trades 25, 50K accounts and he has less win rate than you. So bro, can you beat him in the odds easily? I don't really know. What you're trying to ask me. Why don't I trade like him? And then you say, but I can beat him in the odds easily. So why don't I trade like 25, 50K accounts at once? I'll be honest with you. I make a fortune trading my own real accounts. I don't really like to trade props or care to trade props. I do it because you guys do it and y'all want to watch me do it. In all honesty, I trade as few props as I can based on what my partners tell me to show on the stream. So like if I wasn't streaming, I want to be touching a prop firm. If I wasn't trading, if I didn't have Rocket Scoot or any of that, I'm beyond needing prop firms to trade with. I'm self-funded. So, but right now I'm trading prop firms for social clout, not only being endorsed by some of these prop firms, but also for social clout. To go in and say, hey, I'm live with this firm makes me, it gives me more credibility in the space where you guys are like, how do we know you're good? Well, he went live. Okay, well, that's hard to do. So part of that is for social clout. Yeah. So, I mean, I'm like the weirdest sort of person out there. I'm extremely transparent. Like I don't sugarcoat anything. A lot of people are all about story. I kind of tell you how it is. Somebody said, why don't you trade your My Funded Futures live account on stream anymore? Because they don't pay me to show it. These other firms, they pay me a paycheck just to trade their accounts and talk about it. A paycheck salary, it's like, I'm very honest because it's legally, morally responsible and legally required to be transparent about that. I don't say that because it's bragging. I say that because you must disclose paid endorsements, FTC law and regulation, which is why I have a problem with the quote unquote influencers because they don't do what's right. You can't just rep something and not to sell it to not rep that they pay you as an endorsement. This is a paid promotion by XYZ is on every single thing that's promoting something. It's required by law, right? So for me, it's part of like, why do I show Tradeify and Funded X? Well, like clearly they pay me to show it. And there's no reason I would ever lie about that. In My Funded Futures, I was like, this is how much it costs for a 2x3 inch space on my screen where I show your product per month. They're like, nah, We already pay you enough, man. You can choose. You can do it if you want or not. And I was like, okay. So yeah, they pay me as well. Was my payout for Fund X? I haven't got it yet. No, nay, that wasn't me. Somebody else at Fund X has a 350K payout. It was 150 until recently. Somebody has 350K now, according to them, or 300 and something. So I got a long ways to go now to get to the final. Not a long ways, but I can't, like, 150 was it. Now it's 300, but I'll probably get the 300 too. Hopefully by the end of the 30 days. But the race is that the live account situation is coming out soon. So I need to get this payout before they kick out the live program, or they're going to cap everybody at 100. So they're pushing me to get a bigger payout. Bro, JVal, that was my first thought. My first thought is they were saying that, so I push harder so that I blow up. That was what I was thinking. But of course, Fund X is actually really nice, and they wouldn't trick me like that. But I wouldn't put it past them as them egging me on so that I blow it up. Well, I can cash half of it now and take out about 150. But I want to take out the bigger prize. So my thought is that they were just like egging me on to make me trade harder. And I was actually going to make a joke to them and say, oh yeah, you guys are just saying that so that I go blow this up to try to get it. Hee hee. But I think that's, they're truthful. I think it's really 300 and something now. So actually, let me go check the text message he sent me. He sent me a text. We were talking yesterday. He said that the 359K. Ooh. I gotta be number one. I gotta be. Yeah, that's it. I'm also Fund X's biggest guy in all of the US. So I'm their biggest quote unquote affiliate or whatever. So they love our community because, well, you guys are their biggest customer. Rocket Scooter is. So that's why they hook us up with as much as they do. They're very thankful for us helping them get market share in the space. $346 to be the largest payout. How long did it take me to get to 300K? 18 days. 18, 19 days, somewhere in there. Whatever day we're on. Some of them are staggered. Remember, one of my funded accounts busted a couple weeks ago. So I had to start it over. On average, like between all the accounts, I think one of them is like 12 days of trading. Another one's like 20 something days of trading. So I'm averaging by saying about 18 days, somewhere in the middle on average, if I average it out, but like less than 30 days of actual trading. Something like that. Yeah. Don't quote me on that. I'm just guessing. It's been like a month. I can't take the whole payout yet. So I know it's under 30 days of day trading. It's 30 trading days, which is actually 6 real weeks, right? Because it doesn't count for weekends. So 30 trading days is 6 times 5. So 6 actual trading weeks, right? Yes, sir. So we'll see. We'll see when I get to day, because I'm going to get day 30 in the first account, which means I had to get to day 30 in the other accounts. And so the first account's just going to sit there once it's at day 30. And the other one's going to catch up at day 30. So it's probably going to be a total of like another month-ish of trading to get the last account up to the front where I can take it all out. Because at not day 30, you can only take out half the balance, right? So I got to take out the whole thing. Market taking a dumpy dump. Oh yeah. Yup. Speaking of, I need to go downstairs for a hot minute to talk to them about the fence. We'll do a giveaway in just a second, you guys. I'm so thrilled to see Rocket Scooter #1 up here. And it just means that like when people like, here's the thing, right? when I tell people, some of the new folks roll their eyes. You know that we have a boot camp here, right? Let me give you guys a quickie. We teach trading to traders. Our trading boot camp is $1 a class. It's designed to be like a fuck you to the industry. Like, I'm not gonna charge $10,000 for mentorship. I don't mentor traders one-on-one. People always ask, do you mentor? I don't. And like, well, why don't you? Well, that's because I don't need a job. I'm a very successful businessman and trader. I don't need a job. Mentoring is working. I don't need a job. You couldn't pay me enough for me to mentor you one-on-one. And that's the reality. So I don't think that mentoring is something successful traders actually do. I believe that that's something that unsuccessful traders do. They need the money. I don't need the money, so I wouldn't invest my time in trading somebody one-on-one. But so as a compromise, because I do like teaching, we do a group class. Because of that, I don't charge hundreds or thousands of dollars of the group class. I charge $1 to attend. You're tipping the employees of Rocket Scooter. Collectively, you pay the salaries of Slacks and all these other amazing folks that work here. And, you know, they're well taken care of. You give them a livelihood. I don't make a profit off of my boot camp. When you do the net balancing of the money that comes into the company, I'm teaching boot camp for free personally because there's no net revenue at the end of the day. It mostly just goes to pay overhead and salaries. So I teach for free actually, and I like it that way because I want to say F you to all the gurus that don't trade well, that teach garbage. And the one thing about our boot camp, which is really neat, is that because it's only 20 bucks, it's very affordable for most people. But also it started this tradition here. And people in this community have been buying boot camps for strangers since like, this is, we've been going through, I think we're on boot camp number 13 right now. And it's a 2-month long thing. And the first boot camp we went through, and you know, there was a bunch of people that did it. People are extremely excited and happy to take it. The next boot camp 2, I was talking about it and somebody was like, yeah, but I can't even afford it. And they're like, yeah, but it's only 20 bucks, you know, it's really inexpensive. And, you know, it's cheap for a reason. Matt's that weird sort of like, you know, activist that stands up against stuff. So his $20 boot camp is him taking a stand and picketing outside the office of gurus or whatever. And they were like, but I don't know. It's just, I can't afford it right now. Somebody's like, I'll buy it for you. And someone else was like, yeah, I'll buy someone else a boot camp too. I had a great time. I'm, you know, it changed my trading and I want to buy it. And so it started this trend here that people are buying boot camps for other people. And we're actually on boot camp 13 now. So like, you know, that second boot camp, so they bought like 10 seats for strangers. People that previously took it bought it for the next batch. And on, you know, fast forward over a year later, a year and a half of doing this, almost a year and a half. 3 boot camps ago, 162 seats were bought for strangers by strangers. 162, boot camp 11. Boot camp 12 was 234. 234 people attended for free because people that took it before bought it for strangers after, right? And then boot camp, the one that we're on now, $250 people bought it for strangers. So like 250 people attend for free, fully free. It's a loss leader for the software. Yeah, well, clearly it's a loss leader for the software, but in general, the percentage of people that buy the boot camp and not the software is actually much bigger than you think. A lot of people just do the boot camp and actually don't buy the software. The boot camp is extremely popular in other circles. People have been like, the boot camp has completed my understanding of ICT. Like, I realized I was doing XYZ risk management wrong. So the boot camp is very popular outside of the software circle, even on top of it being, yeah, a loss leader for software. But the idea is that it's so valuable to other people, they buy it for other people. And if you guys were ever like, why is that trend this way? And, you know, like, this is why that trend is this way. I firmly believe that our trading course is the best course on the planet. And you don't have to take my word for it. 250 people left a restaurant and we were so satisfied with the steak. They grabbed the next person at the valet walk-in and said, hey, I'm going to buy it for you. You need to try it. It's that good. Let me tell you what the most flattering thing I've ever felt in my life is that of all the things I built, created, made, accomplished, nothing feels more flattering to me than as a chef watching the previous diners pay the ticket for the next people walking in. So it was pretty flattering, and that makes me a little emotional. It means I'm doing my job very well, and it's almost a charity job because I'm not making a fortune teaching. I'm actually making zero doing it. I do it because I like winning. I do it because I like being on top. I do it because I like seeing my name on top. I like seeing you guys on this competition. That is you guys on top. I'm not even in the top 20. That is y'all's balance, which makes me even happier. It's like, I feel like I'm actually making a real difference in life, which is good. So we're teaching something that's working. And so as a chef, thank you for appreciating what we make here. It means a lot. It really does. It's $20 a month, auto renews. It's a 2-month thing. The class is only 17 classes, but we have bonus classes to fill out the last month. Can you use DD bands without the platform? Unfortunately, they're only in our platform. So Jacob, and with the no consistency legacy, should you wait for a super clean setup? Consistency shouldn't limit what you're doing. It just adds an extra day to trading in case you make a Grand Slam trade. Consistency shouldn't limit what you choose to enter. Drawdown should. Like, drawdown is what limits where you enter. If you have a really tight drawdown, you need to wait for A pluses. You have a trailing drawdown, wait for A pluses. Consistency is just meaning you can't win too much. So a B setup is not a high probability win. So a B setup almost helps you in outblasting consistency because it's not a high probability setup. So with consistency, your goal is you need to limit how much you win when you win, not where you get in. The boot camp is at a market close every day. We're almost at the end of it. We're on class 16 of or 15 of the 17. You have to wait for the next one to start, Jeremy, or else you can sign up now and watch the videos now, but the lives are almost over. If you want the actual experience of what boot camp does, it's special. It's not just trading, it's training. I put people on regiments. It's military-like. I give you homework. I give you all kind of stuff. I give you tasks to do to help you with your discipline. The experience is worth waiting for, and it restarts in January. Yeah, I would urge you, if you want to do it, wait till the start of the year. Yes, sir. You're a veteran, so you know. Yeah, that's congrats, man. I mean, it's like so cool that. You know what? I'm going to give you a boot camp for free, Jeremy, if you want to do it. Come in January. Like, thank you for your service and everything. I think it's cool, and I like meeting new people who understand. It's right up your alley. Like, the idea is that you have the ability to understand how discipline and regimented behaviors shape the outcome of a high-stress situation like warfare, which is exactly what military is like. Somebody says this guy Matt is so gay. I'm gay for winning and for IDOC. Certainly. Thank you for your input to the stream. Oh, people will know I don't ban people from chat, by the way. I never ban people. That's another thing. I've got the thickest skin because I got the biggest balls. I tell people all the time. I'm the best fucking trader on FinTwit. You can't ever get to me. I never ban people because I don't care. You can say whatever you want. I don't got thin skin at all. I do not ban nothing. My social media mods people, they may choose to ban. Looks like Humble Trader, y'all pissed him off. So I gave my mods full right to mod the channel. I never ban anybody at all. Thickest skinks, I got the biggest balls, baby. So that's how I am. Why not upload videos on YouTube? The boot camp? I thought about making a free series of trading videos. The thing is that boot camp and other parts of Rocket Scooter are run by a company. We have 22 people, right? And so the company is balanced in such a way that the company pays for itself without outside capital injection. I bootstrapped Rocket Scooter on my own. We have a few partners, each of us pitched in a lot of money to build this. It cost many millions of dollars to build this company from scratch without the help of funding. And we grew little by little. We make a little more, we hire a new person. We make a little bit more, hire a new person. And we've kind of like expanded this kind of small business, that way. This lean business operations model that I have, I think that like is such a case study in how to operate like a lean business to grow as you achieve more. And so we're perfectly harmoniously balanced. The boot camp actually pays the salary of 2 people. Like pretty much at par, currently where we are right now. Like 2 6-figure salaries. Are we still growing as a company? Not really. We've sort of like plateaued because we're wrapping up the marketplace. And when the marketplace goes live, officially live next year, we're probably going to like double our size in like employees and stuff. So we'll be going through a hiring spree next year. Am I a veteran? No, Camille, I'm not. No, I was never in the military. I just come from a military family. Both my grandparents and a lot of my cousins and such were in the military. 18 giveaways left today. Yes, sir. Do the other partners stream or do as much as I do? No, they don't. They actually are just businessmen who trade, who understand a lot about trading, development, and they do a lot of the back end stuff that you guys don't see. Like one of the partners is certainly extremely valuable to getting the platform running. When the data feeds are out, one of the partners who's unnamed, y'all wouldn't know because they don't trade on stream or anything. They trade, but they're just like silent workers. They don't want the spotlight or anything, but they work really hard just as well. When the data feeds go down, one of the partners is on the phone with everybody to coordinate, get this shit back up for y'all. And that's kind of nice to have. Have a version of bootcamp as a benefit for YouTube members. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah. Long and half gap, NQ half gap. No, I see. The thing is that it's very possible it does rally for the day. Now that res is positive in both S&P and NASDAQ, it is actually looking pretty good. Now the problem is like, where's a good entry for this? I could try to nail it in like a couple of maybe a couple of prop accounts, evals. That res is improving. Let me go long in a bunch of evals. Why the hell not? Right? Let's hit 2 contracts and all these zeros that I have. Let me pop 2 NASDAQs on each of them. They're evals. I don't care about them as much as the fundeds. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Do we bet on a bullish day with the positive res? Let's go. I'm going to hit it hard in 2 of my... Actually, I'm going to hit it pretty hard. Every eval I have, I'm going to hit it. And why the hell not? How much do I have left on this one? Oh, wait, that one is... Oops. This one needs to make $700 still. Okay. That's a little risky for 2. I just wanted 1. I didn't mean to tap it twice. All right. I'll take it 1 on half gap. Resilience is getting greater than 0. Both S&P and NASDAQ were below the gap. This is good for a run. End of the day run. Let's get it. Okay, I like it. I like what I see. All right, let me go. Let me go check on the fence real quick. Hold on. Oh wait, they're doing the turf, not the fence. I'll be right back, you guys. the chart. Okay. Alrighty. Okay. And what? Okay. Goodbye. Alrighty, you guys. Let's see how things are doing. All right. Man, you are crushing on this tournament. Positive res, it's a very good sign. Below half gap positive res, if there's a flush, it's along at the support here. That we end up here today. That's my hope. Oh, dude. My neck is still hurting. The boot camp, wait till January. That's when it's really beneficial to come to the lives. Let's get a run up. Let's get that run up. No red candles today. Hey, what's up?
It's hot in here. Do you feel hot?
No, not really. It's not that bad. I probably have some in a little bit.
What? You had some this whole time?
Cheers.
Guys, this is so good.
Let's have a vote, chat. What do you guys like better? Pocky or P-Joy? You know what Pocky is, right? It's like the cookie stick with the icing on it. Mm-hmm. P-Joy is the opposite. It's the cookie with the icing on the inside. It's like inverse Pocky.
Mm-hmm. And when he said he ordered something that he's never tried, I thought it was gonna taste like crap because it was coming in from Amazon. This is like so much better than Pocky, and I am a Pocky lover. My parents raised me on Pocky. Maybe that's why my left leg doesn't work very well, but
no,
like it's still good. It's like those chocolate bears.
Yeah, it's inverse Pocky. The cream is in the middle. It's a cream-filled cookie.
When you said 4:30, you said you'll join at 4:30.
Mm-hmm.
So you'll do Polycore 4:30.
Mm-hmm.
Let me send you.
Okay. Well, that long ain't working out so well. Whoops. Well, that ain't gonna work. Hedge pressure one more time. Glad I just put one contract on that. That res is positive though, baby. No way we're gonna crash out. Let's rally it up. Hit it one more. That's a little heavy for a medium for a small trade, but one more. That's a pretty long exhaustion dip there. Hedge pressure on NASDAQ. Keep it light. Hit these a couple more here. Let me add to some of these evals. I'm just going to churn through them. Dude, these are so good. They're mint filled too. They're like tasty mint Oreos, but better than mint Oreos. I'm adding more. I just had a couple contracts in all those accounts. I just dove in heavier in some of my other accounts. I doubled down on this dip. Resiliences are positive, so let's hope that we get above half cap to finish out the day. That'd be nice. Oh, this account only needs to make $300 more for it to close out on its own. So let me trim down and risk. Let me hold a runner at 2. Needs to make $300 more. And I'm cool. Is it 5? All right. Is it 6? Let's go. It's there. Let me trim down to 1 to hold the runner. Let her rip. Let her rip, baby. All right. I had 10 contracts in 2 of my big accounts right here at the bottom on the dip. Very, very cool. This on the screen will close out about $150 will close out on its own, automatic. Give me that 10, baby. All right, I'm going to trim down to runners. 10 on all of these, down to holding a runner of 2. Holding a runner of 2. Let's let her ride. All right. So where we are right now, I've got 5 accounts currently active and along, including the one on the stream. Sorry, that's 6 accounts long. On that dip, these 2 are holding runners of 2. The one's 8,000, 7,000, each holding a runner of 2. I bought 2 contracts. It fell. I added 8 more. It came back to start. Now I've got 2 with my cost basis there. You guys remember my cost basis management strategy, right? I dove in double hard, positive res, hedge pressure, everything's solid, everything's solid. So I doubled in 2 plus 8 minus 8. Now I got 2 with the cost basis here. Beautiful cost basis management, 26,060. I mean, 26,080 is my cost basis for 2 to hold a runner of 2. To let it ride, fill that gap to the upside. Let's let her rip. Oh, I need to set my risk settings. Whoopsie. There we go. There we go. There we go. Here we go. I forget to do this sometimes. Adjust my risk settings. Let her rip. In the bag, baby. This has got $100 more to make and it's good. Sell side going now? Yeah, Res just went positive, went negative again. Do I hold through it? Negative 0.8. What do you guys think? Should I hold through it or just take the profit? I take the profit. I've had a good enough trading day today. I don't need to get it for the last hour. Probably let me take the profit. Res is, I know I'm being a pussy right now, but Res is not doing anything for me. I should be holding runners. I know, but it's and just being a wuss now. I'm going to hold. I closed everything except for 2 evals. These 2 on the bottom are the 2 evals. That's it. 87, 27, 73, 63, and 51, 73, and 1908. Are you waiting for support dip? Well, that was support, right? 26062 was hedge pressure, right? Nvidia pulled down. Oh, thanks for letting me know. That's the one that pulled back. Rocky Mountain. Okay. Take the profit. Yeah. Move stop to break even and hold runners. Probably a good philosophy. I probably should still hold the runners. I'll hold the runners in the evals. We'll leave it at that. I like it. Dude, Michael Paddock is like having a breakdown on Twitter about trading contests today. He's paddling very hard to combat all the publicity all these other firms are getting in the light of this contest. He's talking about how much payouts they're getting. We have a new release here. I get it, it's business. Wasting a trading day competing in some challenge with randoms shooting for the moon or working to get better on my own personal journey, getting funding and taking payouts. Randoms. What a fucking loser. You heard it. Hey, you guys are randoms, by the way. That's fun. All of you randoms. Yeah, you fucking randos. What a loser. He can ran these nuts. All you randoms. Would you rather spend a day hanging with randoms as your own customer base? Well, there you have it. Project X is very angry that Ninja Trader is having a competition. You gotta call everybody randoms. Didn't his wife date random guys? Oh, did that come in too soon? I saw her on Married at First Sight or whatever. You know, the guy from Top Step, his wife, like left him to go be on a reality dating show. And then he called the show saying that she's not actually single. And then they kicked her off the show. Can you believe that? And then begged for her to come back. Savage. Here comes a lawsuit. Oops. His wife likes to date random men. That's a great joke. Should I say... This guy, Mike Paddock, calling all of Top Step customers randoms. He knows a lot about that world. Doesn't his wife date random guys? It's funny. I won't say it though. I won't say it. Come on, that's funny though, right? That's pretty funny. All right, I won't say it. I won't. I won't. Come on, that's funny though. If I was doing stand up, oh, that would get you guys going. That's so funny. I'm just kidding. I'm not going to say that. I just want to see y'all's reaction. I want to see iDocs White's like. I need a laugh track to go with my comedy. Yeah. Anyways. No, it's not funny. That dude is a random. TopSip is in a very weird position right now because NinjaTrader is dominating market share. NinjaTrader is now sponsoring streamers and sponsoring communities and backing the public, and TopSip wiped its affiliate program. They don't get any support from the community anymore. So they're pretty desperate to stay relevant. That's for sure. Wicked. I was saying boo earns. Old Simpsons joke. Boo, boo. Smithers, are they booing me? No, sir. They're saying boo Ernst. Are you saying boo or boo Ernst? Boo. Then Hans Molman, the little guy, goes, oh, I was saying boo Ernst. I love that one. That was a good episode. Dental plan. That was a great side character on The Simpsons. Oh. Let her ride. Hold her nap. I should have my runners for sure. Resilience is popping above 0. If I can't give you guys investment advice. I ran and I'm just holding runners in these 2 red accounts. That's it. One of them has 4 contracts. One of them has 2. I say runners. I'm holding positions. One has 4, one has 2. That's it. The one that has 4, I probably should trim down to a runner. Let me sell 3 of those on the 4, and the 2, let me hold the 2 until close. So now this one has these here are evals. Just this part right here. These are all funded. These are all funded. These are evals. I'm just continuing to pass evals on the side so I can stockpile on them. Yeah. Flashback at eating the dinner from the TV and a kid. 6 o'clock on Sunday when The Simpsons would come on. Oh yeah. All right, guys, let's flip it. Let's flip it and reverse it. Let's hit it. Let's hit it with a giveaway time. I owe you guys like 18 more accounts to give away, don't I? Don't I? Because I love giving away stuff. How about we give away the most used prop account, or most purchased prop account in this entire community Fight next Rapids. Let's give away 18 of these bad boys. Boy, I hope that they don't reset. If they let me keep my Tradeify, I will be so happy. I don't want to do another day's worth of work. I've managed to get it up to 5,000 today without trading anything more than 2 contracts. Just Nasdaq only, I got $5,000 that account. Slow and steady, baby. They make me reset it, then I got started over at 0, which kind of sucks, but whatever. All right. Are we gonna get a big rally to finish out the day? I don't know. Res is negative again. I'm not liking it. You know, half gap, res is negative. It's kind of a coin flip from here. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to flatten out my positions fully. Call it a day. 4,600 total on the Tradeify Grand Cup. Every single one of my accounts are green with no blow ups today. This is I'm on a 2-month win streak. This is starting month. I haven't lost a single trading day since the beginning of September. We've been cataloging that on the stream every single day. People have been here to witness and watch that. I'm about to get the world record funded next payout. Granted, I don't blow this shit up. Why'd you say lols? But why did you say, you're so delirious right now? How are you feeling? She just goes, I didn't even tell a joke, and you're like, lols. iDoc is like, she looks so dead. You look like you poor thing. Ugh. 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 Oh yeah, you're right. Maybe she said balls. Did you say balls? Well, somebody said maybe she said balls. That would make more sense. What? I can't. Boot camp. No, I can't. Today is like, we have 2 days left on boot camp. This is the VIX class. I can't miss this one. This is the most important one. Yeah, you can go by yourself. But they won't need me after Tuesday. So Wednesday, I'm free. I'm free right at market close. Okay, guys, type funded next in chat. Type it, type it, type it. Now, res is taking a little bit of a dive. It's not too bad being at -2. It's just not strong enough for me to keep holding going through. I'm absolutely okay with what I got, so can't complain. But yeah, if you guys have been on the stream for a while, I'm on a probably 9-week winning streak. This is like week 9 or so, 8 or 9. First week of September was my last losing day where I had more red than green. At the end of the day, I've been net green. The historic P&L for the Fund and X account is posted on my Twitter if you guys want to see the proof of that. 0 losing days and Funded Next as well. You can see the P&L curve. It's a straight line with no dips, very little dips. So you're watching a lot of cool stuff. And in the middle of that, I won the BDH tournament. Right now, we're winning the Tradeify Arena Cup tournament. As a team, I meet with my team, my traders every night to coach them. I'll be meeting with them tonight also after boot camp to coach them. Like I said, I'm taking it very seriously. I'm not just like watching my traders trade. I coached everybody last night. And they coached everybody. We all got together and everybody talked about what we're going to do and how people are going to trade it and stuff and strategies to employ. So, like I said, we don't like to lose. Thank you, David. Appreciate you. Really appreciate you being part of the community. Okay. part of it is sitting out as much as I do waiting to strike, because what that does is it affords me the luck to just be out of the market at the right time. Trump's BS tweets and things like that haven't struck me. They haven't hit me at all. Like, I only think I got caught off guard maybe one time since the tariff war. Being like, not always being in a trade is how I learned in 2018 how to survive Trump's tweeting around trade war. I learned to just be in and out as quick as you can. That's why I'm not even like, my patience to hold runners is completely gone. If this was Biden era trading, I would be planted long until the end of the day. But because I know that Trump can come out and like at any moment in time, I'm just always so skittish on being long in the market. And it's a very valid strategy as a trader to kind of be out, baby. Be out on the sidelines, because when those lightning strikes come, you're indoors with rubber shoes on. Lols. She's over there. She goes, oh, poor girl. I heard her. She did say balls. I agree. I heard her say balls. She says that a lot. If I were to say IDOC's top 5 phrases of things that she says, she goes, maybe, number 1. Number 2, she goes, lols, all the time. Number 3, she goes, ABC can eat my dick about anything she doesn't like. That's literally what she says. They can eat my dick. Number 4, she says pickle, like all the time. ABC, whatever it is. You say, if you don't like something, you can eat my, this menu can eat my dick at a restaurant. This drink can eat my dick. Like, that's what you say when you don't like something. The HOA can eat my dick. That's what you said about the fountain. That's your response. And pickle. Number 5 of things she says is give me your card. I'll get my nails done. Okay, guys, fun to next. What is Pickle about? Pickle is the name of our dog. We have a dachshund named Pickle. I don't know if I want to spin the wheel 18 times.
Oh, just no.
Okay. All right, this tops off the end of giveaway bonanza. I can see your legs. Yes. Dr. Emma Grace. Mick's son, Faithful Melodies, Trader Ani, Hector Para, Ricky Violin, Super Awkward, Akib, Happy Chef X, Levi Jones, Nova Trader, DeJury, Titan 888, Cliff Daniel, Duarte Machado, Crazy Monkey, and Cameron Fisher. Check mark. Congrats. You guys are fun to next. Winners of the contest, you know the drill. You go to my YouTube account. I mean, go to my Discord in the YouTube description below. That's it. Oops, let me put this on here. Go to the YouTube description below. Go to the contest channel. Locate an admin. His name is Slack. Send him a message. Take a screenshot of your YouTube ID from inside your account. That way we know that it's you. Have an account already with Funded Next, and he will send you further instructions on how to claim your prize. My stream is frozen?
Everyone's saying, but you're not.
I seem like it cuts in and out throughout the day sometimes.
Oh, show all the names.
Okay. All right, let me give you guys really quick. Oh, sorry. All right, the names one more time: Dr. Immigrace, Mixed Sun, Faith Flow Melodies, Trader Ani, Hector Para, Ricky Violin, Super Awkward, Akib Sid 99, Happy Chef X, Levi Jones, Nova Trader, DeJury VL, Titan 88, Cliff Daniel, Duarte Machado, Crazy Monkey, and Cameron Fisher are the winners. You know the drill. All right, you guys have been crushing in the tournament. I'm very proud of all of y'all, man. Super proud. Yeah, I'm flat now. Like, I flattened everything out. I'm kind of just chilling now for the day. Did you like your steak yesterday?
So good.
It's Perry's. Perry's is like one of my favorites.
Really?
Yeah. It's average. For like steakhouse. I mean, it's an average. Okay, let me sort of.
It used to be higher end.
It's average expensive for steakhouse because like it's not the bougiest steakhouse. But Perry's has always been relatively expensive. Like the DoorDash is $300, but that's DoorDash too. Yeah, each of them sides were like $20. Yeah, we have food for like 3 days, man. So you divide 300 by 3 is like 100 a day.
That's a lot.
That is a lot.
$50 a person
Inflation, man. It's DoorDash too, right? It's like twice as expensive, I feel like. And I always leave a really good tip. That's why it was high. Always leave like 30%. Like because I used to deliver pizzas in college, and I remember like I would get like $1 a pie, sometimes like 2 or 3. Like people will give you a 20 and say keep the change so often. And pizzas would be like, you know, $14.99 or whatever for a large, and after tax it come in like $17. So my average tip for like a single large pizza would be like $2 to $2.50. And I remember every once in a while somebody would be like, here's 10 extra dollars. Boy, I'd go crazy. Like college student, I'd be like, oh my god, 10 extra dollars. No way, that's like 5 deliveries in 1 tip. 3 deliveries in 1 tip. So I know the feeling of getting a bigger tip than usual. It always makes your day. So $100 a week? I don't need that much. Yeah, we could. Rice and beans. I could eat that every day. Yeah. Yeah, dude, I can eat. I could probably eat off of $20 a week. You can buy a pack of chicken thighs for like, you know, like $8 for like 12. They're so dirt cheap, chicken thighs.
Oh yeah, thighs are, but
I know, I like the thighs. You get them for dirt cheap. Buy a bag of rice, buy a can of beans, and then you got all your food groups. $20. Yeah. Yeah, like that pack of chicken thighs is like 8 of them. That'll last all week. That's not $20. You can cut the fat off. Fat is, oh, when you're trying to eat cheap, you're supposed to eat fat because that's a lot of caloric value per pound of molecules.
Add like fat in your muscle there, so.
Well, no, well, when you eat fat, it doesn't make you fat though. You know that. Because the pathway to fat in your body is to be converted to energy. Fat is not stored as fat. It's
not
like
stored as fat, but it's the highest density calories. You have to burn a lot.
it is caloric intake, right? Which will trigger storage. It does, yeah. That's correct. I'm okay with eating fatty foods.
Okay, I'll do chicken thighs for
Yo,
rice.
let's make it the way that we made it with the chili and the cream sauce and the cheese and the
When did you do this?
the chicken, the marry me chicken or whatever.
Oh yeah.
But that's like super fatty.
That's because you're adding thighs.
And chicken, and cheese, cream and cheese. I don't know, guys, about the long setup from here. I think that it's too close to the end of the day to really make a solid decision. I think with the way the market's been consolidating around here, with just what little I had to play with, the only trade you guys got to see me trade since this morning was to have a couple of long contracts here because res was greater than 0. And the market dipped to support. I added to it, took profit. That's pretty common in flat days, is to take a twofold approach. When you're gambling from the middle, it's 50-50, it goes up or down. But you gamble small so that if it dips, you trade it back to middle and close. And that's the trick I do all the time. Had 2, it fell. I got 8 more in my big contracts, big accounts. Right back up to there, close to 2, held the runner, trimmed out. Just like so. So go long chicken thighs, there you go. A lot of people in Rocket Scooter killing in the cup. Dude, you guys have just been so impressed. Now, I hope we survive the resets. One of my things is how many of you freaking degens went over the 2 contract limit. And after it's over, will that knock us out of the running? Am I on here yet? Am I in the top 30? I don't even think it's showing me on here. I have 54,600. Where am I? Oh, that's on the next page. Damn, with 4,600 in profit, I'm ranked 48th on my own team.
Oh my god.
On my own team. That's just in the tournament.
Hey.
Making 4,600 makes me 48th on this team.
Hey, your traders are killing it.
Yeah, like I thought I was doing good, but these guys are so much better. You're gonna quit? No, don't quit, because tomorrow a lot of these people are probably gonna get DQ'd or reset, not DQ'd, but a lot of them traded pretty normal. Like they were trading within the rules. I don't know how many people on here went over the contract limit, but a lot of y'all are crushing it. I'm so happy that y'all are up there. It doesn't matter if I'm up there. I just hope I don't blow up. That's all I care about, that I walk away with something. But being in the top 200, how many of y'all are advancing so far? Advancing in the top 200 total? Damn, so this is the top 200 total of the leaderboard. I think what advancing means, that you're advancing the live. Or advancing the round 2, sorry, not to live. So you're in the top 70% if it says advancing.
And everyone reset back to 0.
Ivan, LOL. No, at week 2 on Monday, they start cutting the bottom 30% every day until the last day. Then they just take the top 200 that are left on Friday. So Friday, the goal is that you guys need at least 5K in your account so that you can trade up to 5K by the end of the day. Shit, I didn't get 5K. I got 46. Okay, I need to I need to get 5K or else another day of trading too. How do I gamble this to the close? Do I bet to the bull side? I need $400 more. I guess I need I need to make 5,000 on the first day was the assignment. I guess I should take it long, right? There's nothing bullish about today now. I need $5,000 so tonight I can hit it with 5 contracts. I need $500. Isn't JFK Trades on the Rocksuiter team? He's in first now? I don't know who's in first. No team. JFK, are you from here? I think that sounds familiar. I've seen that name a million times. PB? Wait, PB, like the kid, like the 18-year-old kid? I know he was in this thing. Is that who PB is? The young guy? PB investing or whatever? I don't, he doesn't have a picture there. That's who that is, right? How's everyone else doing? That's him? Okay, cool. So who's TV? Oh, that's Tradeify. TJR, FSP, Max, Kane, Rips, Brian, us. Bugatti. Who's TB? Oh, that's Team Bullets. J Dunn, AW. I recently became acquainted with her. She's new to the space, but that's great. Top 12. RT's Rake. I don't know who Taiwan is. Amos, I know him. Tanya, Lumi. I don't know who NBT. That's Joey Morgan. J Minx. Wolf? Is that Wolf Financial? Which Wolf is that? Do you guys know who this Wolf is? Like, is that Blacksburg? Nutty Bar is in BT. Oh, Nutty Bar. Oh, I'm stupid. Okay, yeah, Nutty Bar. These pictures are like a pixel small. I can't even see them. It's at the top of the Tradeify Grand Cup page. Tradeify.co. On the front page to say something for Arena Cup. That's the video. Close the video down. Scroll to the top. Use the drop downs. It's mobile. Top right. You see leaderboard? Let me see. That's a Nutty Bar. Who else is here? Okay. How it works. People were saying they were having a hard time at mobile. Hold on. I kind of want to know this. Oh, well, these pictures are better. Yo, I don't see it on the on mobile. Okay, here you go. So who is Wolf? Is Wolf Wolf Financial? I'm not really sure who that is. I don't know who Zach, Steph, Tyler, Vola, and TFC. I don't know everybody's initials, and I'm just dumb these days. Let's see who they are. So Wolf doesn't have a photo. I didn't know he was in it. That's cool. Vola. I don't know everybody in the space yet. I'm not familiar with who that is. Which Tyler is this? Y'all tell me who some of these folks are. I'm also not familiar. Zach. Who is Zach? Isn't this guy from Tradeify TV, I think, right? No, I don't really know. He's from the TV show, I think. Stock market wolf named Andrew. Okay, probably in TFC. The Wolf of Wall Street, probably. Oh, okay. Okay. All right, let's see this. All right, so let's talk about which of you guys are in the top 20. You fantastic, amazing, beautiful people. You. Prizzy, number 1. Prezi. Husky Trader. Wow, number 2. Good job. Kian, number 3. Futures Nexus 4. Ed Toth 5. Telugu 6. Thyroid Trades 7, J3 8, Wow Reaper Trades 9, Fibs 10. Man, look at y'all. 60,000 bucks plus. Amar, Wes Emos, Minaku Mama, Trent Van Horn, Master Order Flow, Roblesh, Kaka Prost, Mark Sullivan, Volkspart, Jay Snyder, top 20. Dang, Pip Hunter, Eva Trades, Trader J, Kimran, Eul, and on Trader Joe. Congrats. Darius, congrats. Straw Hat, congrats. Wow, look at you guys. All y'all from chat. I love it. DGen X, Ridka. Very cool. I'm there. I'm on page Page 3. I'm so glad you guys are crushing. That's all I wanted to see. Stock Dads, Zach Austin. Oh, maybe so. Tyler's TJR. No, TJR on here is TJR. I saw that. Well, I wouldn't say the competition is it's like letting you know you have a lot of work to do. A lot of these people were also trading instruments that moved a lot, like gold and other things, so they got a lot of bang for their buck. Right. Yeah. A lot of people are over leveraging and letting it YOLO. Right. That is kind of the sport of the competition, to shock and awe. Day one. I mean, that's part of the strategy when I coach everybody on it. You want to be on the leaderboard day one to create that effect. Now, everybody else out there is playing catch up to you, and you get the advantage. You get one extra day. The assignment was to have 5,000 in profit by day one, such that by day two, you can trade 5 contracts. By day two, we'll have the highest percentage of traders trading 5 contracts immediately when market opens to sustain a lead. Anyone who traded with 5 minis even after hitting 5K today will be reset. Are you kidding, Wolf? You have to actually wait until tomorrow to do it? Oh, that is so stupid. Oh my God. It shouldn't allow it though. End of the day. Dude, these rules are janky. I know they're operating within the boundaries of what like Tradeify allows, because Tradeify's janky as shit sometimes. You can't just go program what you can and can't do, like, okay, at this balance, wait till tomorrow. The proper module to program accounts in is very basic for like just what props need. It's not designed for tournaments with all these extra parameters. That's so stupid. Did your issue with the micros get resolved? I'm about 78% certain that I'm going to get reset. I got them to change and essentially through my loudness this morning, I got them to make some accommodations for people that opened by mistake and closed or something, not just automatically ban or wipe. The idea was that, you know, like me, I just opened and closed to test. And originally this morning they were like, no, we're gonna have to reset. You know, I was so pissed because I asked them, I was like, hey, I'm gonna do this just to test. Hello. I was knocking on their door all night for 6 hours. Hey, what's the answer? What's the answer? I'm gonna do this to test. Hey, I got to test. Everyone's asking me questions. I'm trying to save thousands of people here. Asking me questions. They need to know the answer. So I'm going to test myself and see. Open and close, and then that's it. But they said if you open and close within 10 seconds, they won't reset you. I was like, you know, I didn't profit from the trade. It would have affected my balance by like 50 bucks, if anything, up or down. Like the commission, I probably lost 50 bucks. You can just remove, you know, adjust for the balance, but then they were like, no, we can't do that. I was so mad. In my personal account, Christian, I trade in a Trading View. On the Trading View app. It's really good. Sometimes you just gotta let it go. Yeah. The fact is that y'all don't even need me to get first place. That was my one thing. Was that I don't give a shit if I win or not. I wanted Rock Scooter to win because I know deep in my heart we're the best. And I was so mad because I was like, y'all need, I was my error. I was like, you guys need me on, y'all need my score. I'm putting y'all behind for a day. I was like, because of my mistake, I'm hurting you guys' you know, victory as a team. But it turns out y'all don't even need me. That's the best part. At the end of the day, I kind of don't care anymore. Am I seeing, and Michael, what about Trading View? What happened? Am I seeing what about Trading View? What happened? Palantir after the bell today, AMD tomorrow. Yeah, it's kind of a big week for earnings. Not for tech or anything, but for a lot of the it's like very diversified like earnings schedule. Oh, that people were linking their accounts to TradingView to bypass the contract limits and open more. Oh shit. Oh, that could be a lot of what's happening. We'll see after the resets where everybody stands. I'm wondering after the wipe, how many of our traders were doing that. Preston, hey buddy, all of my decisions are based on my software. That's 100%. Do I take fundamentals into account? Not for entering and exiting my trades, but for my overall bias. Fundamentals are always in the background of how I feel about the market and how sensitive the market's going to be to news. Like right now, the bull fundamentals are so strong relative to where price is that the news is going to be temporary and it's going to take a lot to shake it. So in the back of my head, I'm more willing to buy like dips like I did midday when it dove a little bit ago. For fundamentals. So fundamentals are like more of a subjective part of my strategy. I don't have a discrete system like based on fundamentals that says too long or too short. It just adds to my overall mouthfeel of the market. If the fundamentals are really shitty and the market's going to be more sensitive to news, I'm more likely to wait for overshoots and bigger dives to take trades, and I'd be more likely to short in bad environment with high volatility. But in general, like my intraday decisions, most of the decision is made off of just the tool itself and indicators. Fundamentals, if anything, might have me just nervous about holding a trade for a certain amount of time. Currently, the fundamentals are Trump can zap the market in one tweet. So I'm in and out as fast as I can. It affects the way I trade, not necessarily the direction I'm trading. Like when Biden was president, you wouldn't even know he was in office. That's how little he did anything on social for trading. Sorry, not in general. I'm not talking about him as a president, but how little he did anything to the market, like nothing at all. You wouldn't even know he was doing stuff that moved the market at all. Nothing. You never had like a Biden policy or something crash the market or whatever. So he's very benign as far as like an instigator of events. And so I would like hold trades all day, let them close out. But when Trump's in office, you know, you got to get in and out pretty damn quick. No, I had it right the first time that he didn't do much as a president. I was right with the first comment. Yeah. I mean, if y'all want to have that discussion, yeah, I don't think he did many groundbreaking things that were super memorable, I guess, on the overall ranking of cool shit presidents have done. I would say he's easily forgettable as far as anything relevant that he created or made or worked out or whatever. Biden who wasn't a bad president, just wasn't a great one. He was just a president that signed documents and did stuff, I think. But also Mike is on the right page. He didn't really interfere with a lot of what was going on. So we got to enjoy a nice, easy, free ride sort of post-COVID bull rally, which was very nice. He didn't really get in the Fed's way to pressure them to do anything. So the Fed, you know, initiated quantitative tightening and started like driving the market back to stability and off of their own shoulders. And so he also didn't get in the way of a lot of stuff, which was kind of a good thing. I'm being way too kind. You would even say he signed anything? What is the percent of people that ever make a payout? The prop firms will closely guard that stat until the day they die. I've pieced together some math over chatter I've heard from partners and stuff. I could say in general that it's about 0.05% of people, of accounts, not people, but of accounts that make it to payout for first payout. 0.05. So that's one out of what, 2,000 accounts go to first payout. That's on average. I would guess 1 out of 1,000, 1 out of 2,000 accounts make it to payout total. Depends on which firm though. I was kind of hoping for this Apex lawsuit to have like published documents of this information, like during the discovery, where it'll tell you like the failure rates and stuff. And I said 0.05%, by the way, which is 5 out of 10,000, which is 1 out of 2,000. Okay. Man, so today's the last day of the Apex season. I didn't make it to Diamond, dude. I was so mad. I was literally 1 game away from making the Diamond, and last night I solo queued a bunch. I haven't played that much this season, that was why, but at least I wanted to get my Diamond badge. I solo queued a lot. Now I'm like 500 points away from it. I don't think Diamond's in the cards for this season. All my friends that I play with are all Diamond and Masters now. Yeah, I didn't make it that far. Bro, I got so close. I was 890 out of 1,000 to rank up. I needed 1 winning game. What's good with the futures desk? They're really solid. Like I've never heard a single complaint about futures desk. They're up and coming. They're really strong, and they're a straight to live firm, so they don't do the sim funded thing. With futures desk, you basically go live when you pass all the requirements, and that's kind of like what a lot of people like. A lot of people don't like dealing with sim funded because sim funded is like taxed higher, and you know it's cash payout like a wage. Once you go live, you make more money for your work because taxes are less, and there's usually fewer rules. What about Funded Futures Network? I have no idea. Never heard of them. It's Futures Desk US based. It is, as far as I know. Everyone I've talked to from the company is US based, and I've talked to the head of development and some of the executives there. I presume that they were the owners. I've had a couple meetings with them. How old are those balloons? Dude, they're like a week and some change old, and they're still floating. I'm so thrilled that she got these. Are like the most quality balloons I've ever seen. Normally, helium balloons would be like dying out, right? Is Paddock's wife still single? Oh, that's funny. Y'all are too funny. You took the short? Bro, you're totally right. Dude, I could let these balloons go and they would float into outer space. These balloons would survive the radiation of the sun. These balloons would survive the Kuiper Belt. These balloons would take the journey out beyond Jupiter. And onward. Somewhere in the Andromeda Galaxy in 500 million years, it will find Happy Birthday Matte balloons crash landing from the outer space regions and through their atmosphere, and they will finally have proof of life from extraterrestrial sources, and it will be these balloons. These balloons. These balloons inside balloons. These balloons would see that pale blue dot. They would make it all the way out there. I think it's the balloon inside the balloon that you would think be weighing it down, but those things are filled up with enough helium too to give it some, but they're not connected to the exterior balloon. So their buoyancy would have nothing to do with the exterior balloon's buoyancy. It would float on its own. Those balloons, if anything, if they didn't have enough, they wouldn't be buoyant because they're in the same environment. It's like kind of like just balls inside of a balloon. They shouldn't be floating inside of it. Because if the density is the same in both cases, they're gonna just... Oh, they're filled with air. Never mind. Hold on. They're just actually filled with air. They're attached to the bottom. Hold up. think actually those are filled with air. Maybe, I don't know. They're attached at the bottom though. They're attached at the bottom. If they weren't attached at the bottom, if you have helium balloons inside of helium balloons, I would presume that the balloons on the inside don't float inside of that atmosphere either, because it's the same density on the inside and outside of the small balloons. So therefore, they would just be like balloons filled with air in this atmosphere. They would just fall to the bottom of the big balloon. And that's what I thought was going on in there. Yeah, I know, I'm such a nerd. But those mofos are attached at the bottom. So if anything, they're filled with helium, then they're not doing anything to weigh down the outer balloon except for the weight of the fabric or the material. If they were filled with air, then they would be placing a little weight on the balloon and making it fall. But they're all filled with helium, so it's really just the structure of the outer balloon keeping that thing up. It's working pretty damn hard. Do I think the balloon people know that air is okay instead of helium? I don't think they know. If you were trapped in space, could you just blow oxygen out of your mouth really hard for propulsion? You technically could. I feel like that's probably like 20 or 30 miles an hour. How fast? How much can you accelerate? Well, you're gonna have to build up the momentum to get that. You're not just gonna get that straight velocity because momentum is based on your mass, but what miles per hour is someone's breath? We can do a quick equation to figure out how much momentum it would pick you up. Normal breath is around 10 miles an hour. So you blowing this way will apply 10 miles an hour of velocity of thrust to your mass. Force times the velocity is your momentum. So you have your force is your mass times the acceleration generated from your thrust. So you might be able to like maybe, you know, get 2 or 3 miles an hour out of the first blow. Yeah, momentum is your mass and velocity. So, but then you only get like 1 breath of air. So you better make it count. So keep trading to catch up. Yeah, you should keep trading if you're in the contest because a lot of people might get like eliminated on the first day. Am I an engineer? Yeah, I am an engineer. I was an engineer for a while, a long time ago. I would just use a swimming motion. I feel like that's the best way to move through space. Just pedal your arms and feet as fast as possible. Did you know I was watching something the other day? I don't remember what it was. But I was doing like that whole micro learning thing I like to do. Some physicist was talking about how the space between particle antiparticle pairs are connected through wormholes, like small ones that are too small to see. And then that's why that spooky action at a distance happens, is because you have particle antiparticles. Like if one of them flips, the other one flips, whatever. That information needs to travel beyond the fabric of space and time. Like the fabric of space and time, the speed of light is constant, which is almost like your like clock cycles in a computer. That's like the theory that we're in a simulation, because certain things are constant from all frames of reference. That would be like a simulation updating, like it's computational clock cycle, right? So people believe we're in a simulation, but in either case, information passes faster than the speed of light through wormholes. And that's how speaking action to distance happens, because something infinite space can still communicate in zero time. Then the belief is that the universe framework is actually a framework of wormholes, that there's a wormhole fuzz that basically is structure of the universe. That freaks me the fuck out. We're in a simulation, guys. 100%. What do you think of quantum computing? Quantum computing is good for what it's good at. Quantum computing is not going to like, is still not going to get you, 200 frames a second to play Cyberpunk, but on like on the psycho settings, but it can solve problems that require a bunch of branching and finding like multiple nonlinear solutions at once for a certain type of problem. Quantum computing is just insane. It just has limited applications. Like a quantum computer can like code break what a, binary system could never do in infinity years. How do you validate a quantum computation? I don't know much about it. Or I enter the cheat codes in the simulation. For real, like, how do I get unlimited lives and like unlimited ammo and rapid fire? Like, that's really what I want. Like, where's the cheat code? Like how Neo did it in the Matrix. If we're in a sim, do we have control over outcomes? If the simulation has programmed the ability for you to make decisions, then yes. If the simulation's programmed the ability for you to not make decisions and you just consciously think you do, but your decisions are actually just RNG, then technically logic of the RNG generator is making the decisions and you just think you are. But then again, what is you? You must also be a construct of the simulation. Therefore, you must also be a program. And for you to have comprehension, then that must be an equation too. So where do you stop? Up, up, down, down, left, right, A, B, start. There you go. 009 373 5963. If you guys know what those numbers are, you're my best friend. Tell me you know what those numbers are. 009 373 5963. You gotta know what those numbers are. If you know what those numbers are, you're cool in my book. Ghost my light, baby. Let's go. He knew it. That's a cheat code to skip all the way to Mike Tyson in Punch Out. I've remembered that since I was like 6 years old, dude. That's Punch Out, baby. There you go. Is that your phone number? I tried calling it the other night. The person answered was like, hello, I'm outside petting my pet tiger. That's my bad, very bad Mike Tyson. That's how many Matt Kors blow-ups you had this year. Oh, that's funny. You would type in the 9-digit code in Tyson's Punch Out. That's when I always remember it. Little Mac. Little Mac. There we go. Am I doing live boot camp today? Yes, sir. I'm like Mike Tyson's Punch Out, but for me it's 007 9009. That's how to skip to the final boss in Rocket Scooter, right? How many people making 65K today on 2 contracts? They weren't making 65. No way. It looks like 25 was the leaderboard. 26. I don't think a lot of those people were making that with 2 contracts. A lot of those people were probably cheating. Who is Mike Tyson? Mike Tyson, the boxer. Is it 007 373? Did I say it wrong? Did I say 009? Oh, sorry, 007 373. That's the one. That's the one. My bad. I kept saying 009. 007. My brain flipped a digit. I blame a gamma ray burst from the sun. Super stupid. Boom, 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 boom. Is it long or short? To close out the day, I would say my bet is that we end up here where this arrow is, so probably not until MOC or close, which is in 3 minutes. Ooh, wish I could use that code to skip straight to STEM funded. There we go. That's pretty funny. That's the code to go straight to live. That's the code that makes Project X actually fill your orders when you execute them. That cheat code eliminates all of Project X's slippage. Yeah, it's really good. Code to go to Married at First Sight. Oh my gosh. Can I tell you a funny story? From at iDoc, I went on a date from the dating apps. Actually, no, it wasn't from the dating app. I met this chick at yoga. And it turns out she was on one of those shows. I'm Married at First Sight, one of the other ones. Love is Blind. I got to hear all the juicy drama about how those shows worked. For the job opportunity, you already have to be subscribed to Rocket Scooter? No, you don't. You just have to be a good streamer. That's it. Like somebody that's going to fit in with this community. Just a really good personality, a really good trading personality, good educator, good things. Like I'll teach you Rocket Scooter style, but in the afternoon, you know, trading is trading regardless. You know, so other styles are welcome. How long have iDoc and I been hanging out? 2 years in December. She's still single, guys. Y'all got a chance. She ain't married yet. Y'all can put on some Riz. She's still technically available-ish. Married in December. One of these years, we've been talking about it. Yeah. I got a plan for all that stuff. Don't tell her, she's probably listening. Wait, somebody tried to fake a screenshot, use 2 different winners' names in their fake profile. Everybody point and laugh. Slacks caught another cheater. You guys all day, y'all make some of y'all scammers out there make Andrew's job so hard, man. Why y'all do that? Everyone point and laugh. Got him. Andrew catching those baddies. It's always one every day, man. People are trying to get creative with how they're trying to scam the contests. Oh, it's 250. MOC's kicked off. There was a little bit of selling pressure here. I don't think we're gonna get a rally to close this out. How about that? Well, huh? Well, huh? Nope, no trace for me of this. I'm done. Do 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 do. iDoc will take good care of you and never pick Twitter fights with anyone. That is part of iDoc's, you know, wish list. Somebody who doesn't talk shit about Top Step on Twitter. That was one of the first things she told me on her first date. It's like, you don't happen to be one of those guys that just makes fun of Top Step all day, are you? I was like, no, maybe. Why are you asking? Hey, iDoc, are they just working on the turf today? Or are they doing the fence as well? We don't have the electrical yet. I mean, we don't have the lighting yet, right? Are they doing the fence? Because I still want to yell at him about the fence. The handles. Okay, cool. Hey, do you see your balloons right here? Look over there. They're not even budging. They're still floating. Look at how good. Look how crazy. These balloons are super balloons. Stop yelling. Tell them to just finish and get out. No turf. Did your dubstep song never get played? I haven't played any of the music in probably like the last 3 or 4 streams. My brain has been all over the place with like craziness. We'll hit some of the songs tomorrow though for sure. I got a lot of audition tapes to go through. I'm gonna be like watching y'all's clips for like a week. I can't forget. That's what I'll do at night. And I get rid of all of you. Get to all of the messages that I have in Discord about the student discounts and stuff. Is boot camp done? We have 2 more classes in the regular series. I think we're on class number 16 today. Your banger's hilarious. All right, bro. I'll play it tomorrow in the morning. You heard get rid of all of you. Did I let that slip out? I need to get rid of all of you. I meant to say get rid of all of my messages in queue. I need to get rid of all of you. Y'all are bothering me. Dubstep is pretty hard on the brain sometimes. You have to be like a very high IQ person to like dubstep. Because you have to have like a lot of neurons that are all working at the same time to really enjoy like the 10,000 things that happen in dubstep. I'm not smart enough to like dubstep. I actually have always like, just like, ugh. When I would go to music festivals and I hear, and I would just be like, it's like, it's jazz for metal or EDM heads. You know, you have to be like super sophisticated to tolerate it. But I do enjoy a really good EDM hit all the time. Is that just me getting old? I think that's what it is. You kids with y'all's loud music. Why can't EDM be like the old days? In my day, we listened to Avicii and Above and Beyond. Oh, Calvin Harris. Oh, he was such a fine young boy. The dial-up modem sounds. Somebody listened to it like when you dialed into AOL and was like, holy shit, guys. Got an idea. Back in my day. Spanish Juice post MSC Data. I don't know if they post it. I don't know if it's them or what news service they post the imbalances with. You probably have to check one of the boxes for Market Watch. I don't know who on their list of aggregate data providers, aggregated data from providers actually publishes that. Or is it Financial Juice themselves? They do? Oh, okay. You like music with lots of bass? I like music with a lot of bass. I used to like drum and bass a lot when I was in high school. That was my jam. Drum and bass and going to raves and dance with light sticks. You have some Houston rap? So did I. I was like a huge hip hop scene guy in the olden days. In the olden days. Yes, sir. UGK. Ghetto Boys. Paul Wall. Bun B. Wait, who's bringing home the Ninja Cup today? I didn't even see, hold up. I didn't even see the Ninja Cup standings. I can't even compete in it, so let's see what it is. How do I see the... Oh, hold on. Leaderboard. Let's see if we can find out where it is. Oh, I gotta log in. Oh, okay. Let me log in real quick. Hold on. I'm kind of bummed that I couldn't play with y'all, but that's all right. Wait, hold on. I thought I swore I had it open. Where is the... Can you guys tell me where the leaderboard is? I know you can't type a link in chat, but can you type it without the HTTPS? Can y'all somebody send me the leaderboard or dump it in Discord and in the main chat for me? I want to show it on stream. I'm at Ninja Trader Arena Cup. Claim your spot. I don't see the standings. Sean says, here we go, we're at the open one. Can somebody throw in market chat the Arena Cup link, please? Curious who did well there. The link. Did I make the 400 I needed to make? Not yet. Hold on. Ooh. Oh, thank you for the leaderboard. Thank you, Reggie. Nope, I'm still $600 off. That's all right. Maybe we'll... I don't know how long you can trade until... Will they ban me if I trade after hours? Oh, it's making me sign in to see the leaderboard? Okay. Oh, I gotta be signed in and part of the contest to see the leaderboard. View details? Okay. What the heck? I still can't even see the leaderboard. That's so weird because I'm here and I'm logged in, but I don't see the leaderboard. Help me out, you guys. I'm logged in. Qualifier 3. View details. Tradeify is 5 p.m. cutoff. Okay. Where can I see the leaderboard from here? Yeah, that's so weird. Y'all posted the link, but it's not connecting me to it. Leaderboard 273 is like redirecting me because I'm not signed in. What? Okay. That's so weird. I guess you have to be in the tournament to see the leaderboard. Well, huh? I am signed in. Thank you guys. Thank you. All right, let me put on here real quick. Thank y'all. I love y'all for giving me, but it's not letting me see it. I guess you have to be in the tournament. That leaderboard, it keeps redirecting me when I type it in. That's it. Currently 206. It's listed under the competitions link. Okay, competitions. Yeah, so when I click competitions, right, it's here. And it has, I don't see the leaderboard here. That's the thing. I don't see it. And it keeps recircling back to this page when I click it. I think you must be in a competition. To see the leaderboard. I think that's it. Oh, I made the 5,000. Almost. No. I'm like $20 away. Come on, baby. Keep going. All right, I did it. 5,000. Hopefully they don't reset me. Closed. All right. There we go. All right, now I can join you DGens with 5 contracts tonight. Let's go. Hopefully they don't reset me. I don't know. Maybe they will, but we'll see. If they reset me, then whatever. But hey, I finally got there. All right, I'm out. We'll see y'all later. Boot camp in 7 minutes, you guys. Thanks for tuning in. I love y'all, and we'll see y'all tomorrow.